How are you now?
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Oh my god. We're so back. Hello, everybody. Guess what day it is? Yes. You don't have to guess. You know. It's Flat Fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. You know. You already know what it is. Ooh, this is still loud. I'm gonna turn that down. As great as Neath Dark Waters is, it could be a little quieter. Hello! Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are you all doing? Feeling better this week? Emotionally, physically, spiritually? Yes, a little bit better for sure. Tired from work, but good. I was like setting up stream, and I look over to the chat, and all I see is Coco saying, "May the odds be ever in your favor," and I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?" But let me say my hellos, because there's been a lot of lurkers today. Kale, hello. Fafina, hello. Wait, Fafina, thank you for the 3 months. At a tier 1, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. And Massler, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. Y'all are still one of the grandkids. I'm going to put 2 hypes in the chat. Coco, hello. Kale, Seraph, hello, hello, hello. Hi, Prince. Good luck getting the cookie. Luciera, hello. Dissatisfied, welcome in. Hi, Claire. Hi, Raven. Hi, Beavery. Hi, SBO. Hi, Bethany. Hello, Steve. Just scrolling down slowly, making sure I don't miss anybody. If I missed you, please drop a note in the chat. Hi, Tarjo. I think I've caught up now. I can't. Oh, you're right. The cookie. Okay, I was like, what does that have to do with Final Fantasy XIV today? And I was like, okay, this makes a lot more sense for the cookie. Whew! You'll never believe this. Someone else was on your account? They were streaming from the beach or something? I think they were named Anna. That's so weird. Oh, well, anyways. I'm sure it's fine. Orange gel slices? Ooh. Yeah, the strawberry candies, sorry, those like just magically manifest in my pocket. You have to actually know a grandma to get one of them's. Hoarding the strawberry candies? How many do you have? Because I technically have unlimited. You're gonna visit your friend in Nuremberg? Ooh, that'll be fun. I guess. Yeah, like, I'm really glad we didn't stream Final Fantasy XIV last week. We crashed OBS 7 times. Which for me, because I like to put my VODs up on YouTube, would have been disastrous during a Final Fantasy XIV stream. Yeah. It would have been so bad. I was so upset. And I don't like being upset on stream, but everyone was really nice. Yeah, I know. Like, during the weekend, I did a clean install of all my drivers, so I removed the old ones, put on the new ones. I was talking to my friend who works for OBS. I was like, what do I do? And they're like, well, This plugin is kind of buggy. I was like, I don't use it anyways, so I deleted that. And I haven't had any problems all week, so fingers crossed, knock on wood, that it is solved. The hair length is so gender adored. Thank you. It's like I'm trying to grow in a little wolf cut. I kind of like it. The eyes are delightfully loud. Thank you. I went a little like Sharlayan coded today because we're back there. Yeah, wolf cut. It's a kind of hairstyle. If you want to look it up. It's so nice. I love it. Thank you. I'm starting to like it more. Like, it's definitely gone through a couple of awkward phases, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, you'll have to Google it. It's like it's not quite there yet, but it's, you know, progress is being made. Progress is being made. Ooh, the sun is just beaming on my window today. So I'm very orange currently. But it's fine. It's fine. What else? I pretty much got up and went for a run today with Lilu. Emmett cosplay, Sir Servo. I have been thinking, and I'm just like, oh shit. The hair length is low key. Like, obviously the white part won't be like long enough, I don't think. But everything else, it's pretty, it's doable. It's doable without a wig. And Halloween is coming. Halloween is coming. White part can be fixed? What do you mean? I can't grow my hair longer on that side. I can't just spontaneously make my hair grow longer on that side. I'm sorry, I can't. No, I can't do extensions. I'm sorry. My head gets, it's too sensitive. Plus they never look right. They never look right. Anyways, my hair texture is really weird. They never look right, and they hurt my head, so no. I am not doing that. I will make it work without that. But how are you all doing? How are you all doing? I pretty much got up, went for a run with Lilu, uploaded the thumbnail for the... We didn't have a VOD because we didn't play Final Fantasy XIV last week, obviously. But me and GoldenEye, my editor, have been working on catching up on the like big moments edits. Because we haven't done one of those since the Welcome to Shadowbringers moment. Sorry, Turjo, you kind of like are throwing out topics that we're not talking about right now. So I'm like, I mean, people can answer if they want to, but I'm kind of on a different thing right now, if that's okay. I'm just trying to... Yeah, that's a while back. Compilation, yeah, like, because not everyone wants to go through a 5 or 6, sometimes 8 hour VOD, right? Not everyone wants to go through that to see the full reaction. And I feel like with edits, you can tell a story. Goated in some Jandalane. I wish it worked that way in real life. That would be so great. Like, if you could just change your hair length at any time, that would be fantastic. I would be living my best life if I could do that. But the wig industry would be in shambles a little bit. So we did the Crown of the Immaculate reaction, which is kind of funny because the thing you can do with reaction videos is you can kind of tell a story. And what I wanted to do was, because of the Crystal Exarch reveal, right? And which was a big deal for me as a huge Graha Tia lover, right? I was like, we need to go back to the moment we first arrive in the first, and we meet the Crystal Exarch in person for the first time. And he's like, hey, let's go into the Crystal Tower and just have a little chat. And you're like, Graha? And he's like, I don't know who that is. Never heard of him before. And I was like, I was so disappointed. I was like, I am so sad. I was like, I thought, you know, when we had the beacon and we had to go to the Crystal Tower, like, I thought it was going to be finally time that we find out what happened to Graha Tia. And the Crystal Exarch was like, nope. I never found anybody in there. I did not know this person. Maybe we will solve that mystery someday, but not today. So I was like, man, and then there was that little bit, you know that quest that you do where the dwarves live? Are they called dwarves or are they called gnomes? I think it's dwarves, right? In the first? And you have to like shoot the wrong helmets. You have to shoot the wrong helmets. And the Crystal Exarch is standing right there. I was like, what happens if I shoot him? And he's just like, I'll thank you not to shoot. Yeah, I shot him before he got shot. And then I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Because then you like, and I didn't realize until later what I had done. I didn't realize till later, but I felt really bad. And then obviously, like, because I watched the video that Gold and I edited together, listening to the heart-to-heart between Mizo and Graha again, so many things. I noticed so many things. And I've watched that scene before. I'm just like, I should have known. Like, when he's like, the future is where my destiny awaits. I was like, I should have fucking known right then and there. I should have fucking known. But he also invokes Eternal Wind. And I was like, wait a second. These motherfuckers. I can't believe they literally like worked him saying Eternal Wind into that dialogue. Holy shit. Shot through the heart. Well, it's a little too late, Raven. We already uploaded it. Hi, Tilly. How's it going? Hi, Tilly. It is indeed a 14 stream, and I have some exciting news. Not only is SVB starting to get into Final Fantasy XIV, but Cinnabon made her character the other day, and she's also playing a cute little aura. And I'm very excited. She's like level 10, so like she got a ways to go. But I'm very excited. More friends. Yes, more friends. Yeah, Aura Gang. I knew immediately it was your fault. I don't think SVB was my fault actually. But I've definitely been dropping into being encouraging. I will say that. I'm just like, hee hee. He's already ocean fishing. Like, it's over for him. He's cooked. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's just how it is. Need more Hrothgals? I think he's playing. Some people really got hooked on that. I was trying not to say hooked, Coco, and I can't believe you, of all people, did it instead. He's discovered ocean fishing. Yeah, it's over. Oh my god, Alphino's voice actor in Shadowbringers is going to be so interesting. Because I think fishing is the only crafting thing that I've gotten into, and I really like ocean fishing. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Also, Esper is here. She's been a menace all day, so now she's tired. So I'll tuck her out. Not a minigame so much as another job thingy you can do. You can catch fish and then cook them and make them into other things. Hello, cat. I love you. She loves you too. Oh my god, the fish jokes. Yeah, she's recharging so she can be a menace later. I love her so much, though. He's a good bear. Yeah. Chat says hello. Playing around Reborn, I hit 50 on 3 crafting classes before my first combat class. It must have taken you a while, because I did notice that SVB is doing a lot more side questing than I did. And I was like, yo, it's going to take you forever if you do all them side quests. Oh, the minigames in most Final Fantasy games are usually fire. My favorite was probably Blitzball. Blitzball was pretty fun. 2 Lego cats. Oh, I love that. Yeah, and that's like, it took me a while to talk Somnus out of doing side quests, because she's such a, like, she would love to 100% Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, girl, it is going to take you 12 years to do that if you do it that way. Whereas if you come back when you're like level 100, you can just one-shot everything, and it's a lot faster because you can also fly everywhere. But yeah. I think I talked her out of it. So once Somnus is done, okay, so we have SVB. Cinnabomb just got into it. Somnus, once she finishes Final Fantasy 16, she is also going to be playing 14. I'm still Freya has started, but she hasn't touched it in so long. Good night, Tarjo. I hope you have so much fun on your trip. Please travel safe. Please travel safe. Best minigame is dodging the lightning. Wow. You're summoning your own static low key. I mean, Cinnabomb has gone DPS. Freya, I think, went tank. SB also went tank. Wait, no. Freya's pugilist. Never mind. We have 2 DPS, a healer, and a tank. So yeah. It's been a long time, yeah, and she also streams it, like, when I go to bed, so even if she was playing, I don't think I'd be able to join her too much. Yeah, we have a light party. It's a good start. I'm still hoping for the someday Flats and Emong, Lalafell and Rogadin, because I feel like that's just what's gonna happen if that ever happens. I don't think it'll ever happen, but it's nice to dream. I would literally die. There's no way Emong is not playing a Lalafell. I'm calling it right now. Bakes and Witch 2.0? Exactly. They would both use the Pompadour. Oh, I would love that. That'd be incredible. I'll just start writing fan fiction in, like, a not weird way. The nice thing is I kind of posted the video a little bit later than normal because it's a much shorter video, and then I posted it at a time that the internet says is an optimal time to post on Fridays. But hey. Emong to play Ro and Flats to play? No, that's just not that's not the energy. Emong is 100% Lalafell energy. Oh, we're still in cat cam. That's okay. That's okay. Go into an earlier realm zone and just blast all the side quests to make the map cleaner. I'm kind of doing that. Figs and Edge is crazy. Oh my god, I love it though. Yeah, Emong would play Lalafell and Flats would play Milro for sure. I've seen the kinds of characters that, well, or Flats would play a bunny girl. Those are the options. Those are the options. Yo, Claire, thank you for continuing. Wait, continuing the sub they got from Evington into a tier 1. Welcome back. I think that's a sub, right? I think that counts. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Hi, Claire. How you doing? Are you trying to do Lalafell backwards? That would be so hard to pronounce. It just shows up really weird in the chat. So weird. Anyways, welcome back. If you could convince anyone to play Final Fantasy XIV, who would it be? That's a tough question. Because I'm thinking immediate friends who would be very possible. Yo, Luciera, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Emma, I feel like that's possible, but if I had the power, like, what if I could get Hassan hooked on Final Fantasy XIV? Who wouldn't pay good money to see Hassan cry during the vault? Oh, Fitzy would be fun too. Fitzy is definitely Lalafell energy as well. Yes, a hype train right there. Hello? Dissatisfied, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome to Grandma's house. You are also one of the grandkids. Oh, I've tried convincing the people I play Overwatch with to try 14, and that's weird because I feel like the pipeline from Overwatch to 14 is it's very standard. I know so many Overwatch players who now play 14 or 14 is like their escape game. Lalafell or Catgirl? I mean, Catgirl can make a very convincing looking Sombra, as Sombrafell has been wont to show us. But yes, yeah, Coco's a reformed Overwatch player. Would Aspen enjoy 14? Ooh. I mean, she plays Minecraft in queue. I think if she could play 14 in queue for Overwatch, she would be down. Perfect place to relax after a long day. Oh, that makes me happy. Street Fighter also had a small phase. I feel like most people try it at least once if they have ever been curious about an MMO. Yeah. Yes, I love Nya. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the snap. I forgot that 100 Biddies does that. Oh, Sunshine Bread, Lalafell for sure. You know what? She's actually been branching out into some variety, which surprises me because I thought she was a heavy Overwatch grinder. But she's done art streams. She has really good comics. I think she's even done some of her like clothing design while streaming, which is like she's just so motivated. I wish I had that youthful energy again. A lot of the fighting game community have retired and moved to 14, so it became a meme for many years. That's so interesting. I mean, one of my good friends, like IRL, I mean, he still does fighting games too, but he was already into Final Fantasy XIV when we got our friend group to play. I know, Sunshine's delightful. You think Bitsy would play a boring Midlander? I don't think so. I don't know about that one. The big pipe happened when Blizzard totally borked WoW a while back? Oh, hell yeah. I remember that. Catboy or Aura Girl? I kind of agree. You know what? The Aura is a big possibility with Fitzy, I feel. I still think Fitzy could potentially go Lalafell, though. Just the chaotic energy. Like a Lalafell tank or a Lalafell rogue. That'd be fun. Yo, Cactus Puppy, welcome in. Hola. I don't know why I added an H when you don't really pronounce the H. The Sombra Lala, I mean, I'd be surprised if Aristu isn't already in his Discord posting Sombrafell there. Aaron Keller? Let me make a phone call. Aaron could never play Final Fantasy XIV, and why is that? I mean, he's probably a very busy guy. For one. He'd have to stop every 30 minutes to cry. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I cried next to that man watching the Kiriko cinematic. Like, the lights came on and we're both just, like, wiping our eyes. And I was just like, oh, good, I'm not alone. He's like, that always makes me cry. He is such a softie. I love that guy. Did any of you see the post today where he's just like, more? WoW being shit made me try Final Fantasy XIV. See, WoW being shit made me be like, oh, 14's an MMO, I don't think I would like it. Aaron playing 14 would be so cool. It really would. A new zone coming. That's exciting for y'all who are that far ahead. It means nothing to me, sadly. Thank you for the hype train chat. I appreciate it. Played WoW for the longest time and left during Legion to join 14 because a friend recommended it to me. The only reason that I played World of Warcraft was mostly to play with my sister and my friends. And when they weren't playing, I didn't really play it because it was like, I don't like grinding. And there's like you know, there's story, but it's like not the same as 14, you know. Sister Kale, we are not having this conversation again. Not again. But so it's funny that I just posted the Crown of the Immaculate video because I have been watching Volpixie and Shen go through Shadowbringers together. And Shen's gone through it before. So Shen's kind of like the chaperone, the Shadowbringers chaperone. But Volpixie is about to do Crown of the Immaculate, like, next stream, she's gonna have her Mikote, like, VTuber, which I'm very excited about as well, because I think that's a really cute idea. She was gonna wait to start Shadowbringers until she got her VTuber. I'm so glad she didn't. No, I genuinely think that, like, Pixie is where I was, which is like completely oblivious, you know, like I gaslighted myself out of that so quickly. I hope it's at a time I can actually watch it. Me too. Because I'm starting work next week, so I'm going to have to keep an eye out on Twitch to make sure I can catch it, because oh my god, I cannot miss that. Like, she bawled her eyes out after the Thancred fight with Ranjit. Like, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm like, I was right there. Like, I knew what was gonna happen. I was still crying. Vol's just like super like unassuming and very like, how do I put this? Very trusting, you know, like very straightforward. So any you know, like, it's, yeah, I agree. You get very real reactions. She's just a big softie. You've joined the Emotional Vampire Society. It's just, you know, I love media that makes me feel things, and I love seeing other people go through it, because their perspective is like, obviously they're feeling similar feelings sometimes, but their character is different from my character, so they're also experiencing it in a completely different way from me. And I find that very interesting. I'll play this once and you'll probably never touch it again. And now look where we are. She's already going through it again with another streamer. I mean, they twist the knife for other characters too, I feel like. I just feel like the Urshifa one was very visceral. Like, for me, the Moon Brita one, I didn't believe it, because it didn't really look like she died. I was like, oh, she's gone. What happened? Like, I thought maybe she like went into the rift or into the live stream, or like, you know, it's sort of like that death off screen didn't actually happen. So yeah. I think things are referenced enough. Emotional vampirism is the closest I get to experiencing it again for the first time. I get that. I get that for sure. Oh, Urianger alludes to Moon Brita a lot. Yeah, I think, like, you experience those losses kind of through the other scions, like whoever was closest to that person. He did a lot. I mean, he was speaking in cursive, so I'm sure it's easy to miss at times. But there were several mentions during Shadowbringers, even. He's so stoic. He's not. He just hides behind very flowery words. Alfie's quote in Girl about not having children freeze in the snow is a direct sale quote. Exactly. I was like, whoa. I sort of think Nanamo should have died. It did feel a little bit reconish. I'm glad she's not. But in terms of storytelling, I can understand that. Oh, Yuri is so good at keeping that emotional distance when he talks about her, because I feel like if he didn't, he would just break. It was a take backseat. It was, I mean, like, yeah. Maybe they were just too afraid at the time to really, like, kill off a character, you know? Well, to be fair, it took a long time to fix, like, all the bad stuff that happened during the Bloody Banquet. But yeah. They just need an excuse to split everyone up. That's possible. They were pretty deep in Game of Thrones back then. Oh boy. I remember when I read The Red Wedding, because I read it before the show. Like, I read it before that part of the show came out. And Luke was getting ready for bed. He was brushing his teeth. And I, like, was reading this part. And I literally threw the book across the room. And he was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't want to talk about it." Who was that Overwatch dev who plays 14? Was it Dylan? It might be. It seems like a Dylan thing to do. The only other time that I think I threw a Game of Thrones book was after I finished, was it A Feast of Crows and then it's A Dance of Dragons? It was like you read an entire book, right? And it was from the perspectives of certain characters. And then you realize the next book is the same as the last book, just from 6 different character perspectives. I was so mad. I hated that. I still read it, but I hated that. I was very upset. I was like, I don't think we really needed this. How did you feel about the end of Gideon the Ninth? I was not as upset about that, because I kind of saw it coming. Everything that transpired afterwards, though, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Reading order tells you how to read them together. Oh my god, that would be so much better. Because I know you keep recommending books. All right, yeah, I have Cold Magic waiting in the wings. Do you think George R. Martin will ever finish the series? He said he won't. Baru Cormorant by Seth Dickinson. It goes to the list. To the list it goes. Time to head off another series to Sanderson. Why would we do that? I have a couple of Goodreads posts pinned. Oh, that's me. It's so good. I have lots of... Okay, it's getting into the cold part of the year, so I will potentially be reading more books. Sanderson did okay with the Wheel of Time finale. Because I liked the Wheel of Time show more than I liked the early books. Even if it took him 3 books instead of 1. Some people are just wordy. The show really was a great reboot. All of the character actors, like, the casting is insane. I had such a hard time, like, because Luke loved those books, and he's like, you should read The Wheel of Time. And I was like, man, this guy writes, like, women like he hates women. But he also kind of writes teens like he hates teens in general, but, like, girls were particularly annoyingly written. And I was like, man, this guy sucks. Not that the plot wasn't bad, because I kept reading for, like, Melisandre and all of that stuff, but, like, the world was really good, and the story and plot was really good, but some of the character interactions, I was like, ugh. Where do I start? I mean, I guess you start with reading Game of Thrones, unless you want to just watch the show. The show does a few things better than the books. The show also does a few things rapier than the books, so you kind of gotta pick your poison at that point. Is the show like a 1-to-1? Not really, but it's a lot easier to follow. Because, holy fuck, George R. Martin puts a lot of characters in his book. Like, a lot. Even just reading, like, the game of... So, I've been reading the House of the Dragon book, and it's more like a history book than it is like a story. There are so many characters that have the same names. The show did Shay so much better, and Cersei, to be honest. God, have a lot to kill off. But, like, I didn't care about any of them, you know. And then just followed the same shitty arc. Yeah, it didn't make us, like, her following that arc in the book made sense because you could tell that she wasn't sincere, but Shay in the show seemed like she actually kind of liked him. Lena Headey is a goat. I know, she's incredible. But also just, like, Cersei feels very much like the teen girls written in Wheel of Time, in that the way she's written in the book, it really feels like she's someone that like a woman George R.R. Martin knows in real life, who he fucking hates, and who he thinks has, like, no redeeming qualities. He literally writes her in the book like she has no redeeming qualities and is just evil. Genuinely care about Sansa, and I wanted her to be a part of the story. And then, hi Purplish, how's it going? He writes a lot of women like that, yeah. And then, like, Tyrion is so obviously a self-insert, like, so obviously. I feel like if you don't know how to write women characters, just, like, write characters the way you normally would and just make them women. Boom. I love Brienne of Tarth. She's great in the books and in the show. I've actually met Nikolai Coster-Waldau because he worked on a movie that I worked on. He's very nice. I had a nice library date followed by some ice cream. Oh, that sounds amazing. That is so cute. And here we are talking about books. What a fantastic day. So, I don't know how much yapping we should do today. We kind of left off at a bit of a... Okay, so Coco very specifically made me stop at a very specific point. It's almost like we enjoy fantasy here or something. And I was like, I have to stop here after witnessing that? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about it, but I feel a little bit scared. I'm gonna be so for real. I feel a little bit scared. But yeah, there's no journal entry from last stream. We did do a lot of stuff. We did all of, like, Best Way boroughs. We did all the Best Way boroughs and all the Loporrits, which I loved. I feel like so many rapid fire traumatic things happened in a row that, like, the Loporrits was such a nice palate cleanser. Like, story wise, I was like, they were so cute. We had a little bit of intrigue going on with Urianger, but it turned out to be fine. And now Urianger is staying on the moon. which I think is great. They're adorable, and they kept alluding to the fact that they have allies on Earth who have been teaching them all about how to, like, take care of people, because they're apparently pilots for some ship that's gonna save humanity. I almost went supersonic when I saw them. Well, I mean, they're so cute, I was gonna explode. Grandmaing way. My chat with him was so sweet. That was like, Urianger very rarely opens up, right? Especially to the Warrior of Light. Like, to other people, you kind of see him, like, open up to Reen. You see him open up to like, other characters. But to the, like, Warrior of Light herself, we don't get a lot of heart-to-hearts with Urianger. And I feel like given everything we've been through and all the tough decisions he's had to make and the lies he's had to tell, I just, like, I feel like that really made me feel closer to Urianger for the first time in a while. If the allies were Garland, that would explain why the fashion choices were really bad. And the food. I was really worried we were gonna get the bread. Has a way about her that lets people let their guard down. But Urianger's guard is so tough. To be fair, it can be hard to write meaningful conversation with a silent protagonist. That's not true. Other characters do it all the time. Graha can't stop talking to Mizo. They started pulling him aside for secret stuff. I was like, no, not again. I was like, there's no way these Loporrits can be bad, right? There's no way. And chat was like, Coco, I'm pretty sure, threw chat into, like, emote only mode randomly. And I was like, nah. And now I just can't know for sure. I can never know. Or the vote. The voting about how many times I was going to fall off the map during the, like, Urianger stealth quest, I was like, what is this? This is just fucking rude. And then you're like, just kidding. Yeah, Coco's genuinely evil a little bit. Friend, do you think I should use mustard or ketchup? Oh my god, the way I want to make that a comic so bad. Coco is innocent of all charges, Your Honor. Graha would use both. Just for the experience, I think. Oh, spill on his shirt. No, I'm sure he has a spell for that. When I was a boy. Alright, we should probably get into the game pretty soon. But, we basically went back to Sharlayan. And the thing that we all knew, where we're like, oh yeah, your allies are definitely the Sharlayans, right? Because it seems like they must have talked to Heidelin at some point and realized that she had this sort of escape plan, and that kind of became their sworn duty or whatever. So that was interesting. And so they lifted the whole memory spell thing in front of everyone and was like, hey guys, so remember that time we did the Great Exodus? Yeah, we're gonna do that again, except we're, like, leaving the planet. And it's funny because I was wandering around Sharlayan off stream, just talking to all the NPCs in the city, and some of them were like, how am I gonna take all my books into space? And some of them were like, oh, this is going to be a great adventure. This is so fun. Like, so many of them are so fine with the fact that, oh yeah, the world's ending and we're leaving. That's fine. Channel use the Sharlayan spell to not speak of spoilers. We refuse to remove the spell by unanimous vote. I mean, you guys are really good at keeping secrets, I have to say. Like, no one spilled the Reen one. No one spilled over Graha. Like, y'all are crazy. And, like, I would never spoil for someone else either. But to get this many people together and then have that happen, well. Want to watch the MSQ and play at the same time? You could. I do it all the time. We got experience. Yeah, you don't want to spoil your meal, right? You don't want to spoil it. The Grand Company of Eorze is hosting a hamburger eating contest. The Scions are the contestants, and you are the referee. Who wins? Alize, hands down. No question. Because Graha has the spirit, but Alize has the competitive drive. No, I think it would be like, I'm too old for this. You know, one thing I noticed, what was it? Because you know how Emmett said a few times that Mizo had a resilient soul? And I think there's a trial that says it as well. There was a word someone used for Reen's soul. Noble. I was like, oh, I'm going to file that one away. But anyways, here comes Hori Boulder from the high ropes. Oh, wait, that's a good contender. You're not wrong. Oh, yeah, Susanoo. Susanoo mentions the resilient soul, which is interesting. So I was thinking today, because I was like, man, did the Sharlayans incorporate all of the spirals into their architecture because of the spiral signaling the world ending or something? Because that whole thing happened. But I was thinking, like, Amarotine architecture uses the spiral as well. So I'm like, did you learn this from Heidelin? Did you learn this from seeing the architecture on the moon? Like, that was the mini revelation I had today. Anyways, it all feels very, because I was like, hey, just remember, guys. All right, I'm gonna do my spiel right now. Remember, no hints, no spoilers. When I'm speculating, that is for me and me alone, not for you. Please do not add your thoughts in. When in doubt, smile it out. All the questions I ask are purely rhetorical. Avoid foreshadowing. You'll find out. Hints, do this to find out, or implying whether I'm right or wrong, or even your assumptions. Please do not info dump. Please do not make connections for me. I like to make those connections myself, so please zip it. I'm seeking Asians everywhere, but they are everywhere. It's not paranoia if they're actually after you. I think they might all be dead at this point. We'll see. Yeah, don't set expectations, and please give space when I'm in the game. Please don't follow me around. You are welcome to come and say hi. I love to dote on your cute warriors of lights. If you want to come and pretend to be an NPC in areas that I am in, totally fine. I fucking love that. Unless it's an area that's supposed to be, like, abandoned. Then maybe not, but I think the way people were doing it on the moon was fine. Did you stream last week? Because I wasn't able to be here with it. No, I actually didn't stream 14 last week. I was playing Overwatch. Cross data center travel? Do they not have that? I thought you could do that. Oh yeah, and also please don't donate bits to try and get your comments read in the chat. I find that a little bit shady. It's also like kind of disruptive. Because then it's like not easy for the chats to mod. They can't really mod bit messages, you know what I mean? But yeah, don't crowd like MSQ important places. Because I like immersion, you know? I like fully immersing myself in the story. So again, I really like it when people post as NPCs because that just adds to the immersion rather than taking away, and it's not distracting. But yes, I do like to say it every stream because there's always new people, right? And sometimes, you know, existing people can get a little bit comfy, and that's fine. But it always is good to have a little bit reminder. That way I know that I'm doing my part to make sure I'm having the best time, and also like everyone else knows how they can participate to make it, you know, fun for me and fun for you. You know, I want to let everybody get involved. Hello, Frick This Game. Happy Friday. Because I know there was a situation where a lot of people were gathering, obviously, to watch Volpixie go through Shadowbringers, and they were on one of the OCE servers, I think, just to let some of the EU people participate for once. So what was happening, and Shen, like, sadly had to rein people in a couple of times, is they were talking about what was happening on stream in Shout Chat, and Shen was like, hey guys, you can't do that because all of the people who are in this area didn't sign up for this, and you might be spoiling things for them. So, like, don't do that. Yeah. And that was like, that would be sad, you know? Like, that would be really sad if things got spoiled. So obviously don't do that. No one has ever done that, so I'm not really super worried about it in this group. But yes, be very mindful of other people who are going through the story too, because we don't want to disrupt other people as well. But yes, I think that's pretty much it for the spiel. Is the pinned message still there? Oh yeah, it is. I see it. I see it. So that's why I like to set boundaries every single stream, because sometimes, I mean, obviously you're going to have people joining in the middle. We have the pinned post for that, but it's okay, no one actually lives on OCE. Maybe that's why they did it, because it's like a not congested server. Not the billboard. Kayla, I understood that reference. Make it impossible for people to spoil. That would be nice. I mean, you kind of just have to do the I mean, it's a very unethical spell, but hey. Hi, Phoenix. How's it going? OC is very light, and that's probably why they did that. Even I went to visit when they were doing the Clives. That was fun. Stop having conversations in Shout Chat? Oh my god, yeah. Like, literally, you could just, like, party up or something, or just talk in the stream. Talk in the stream. Like, obviously people don't, like, they don't allow spoilers in Volpixie's chat, but Shen's chat, it's a free-for-all, because Shen has caught up to the MSQ, so, like, they can talk about whatever they want there. Which is why I don't hang out in Shen's chat usually, because I don't want to get spoiled on any Endwalker stuff that might be in there. But there are definitely some people in Volpixie's chat who toe the line, and I'm like, I'm not a mod there, so I can't really say anything, but I'm like, don't do that. Like, don't. Especially info dumping. I don't like info dumping, either, like, trying to explain mechanics to me, or making connections that I want to make on my own. Like, please don't give me fun facts about the game unless I specifically ask for that. Because I like to learn on my own. I like to learn. But yeah, that's basically the spiel. Hopefully everyone is Gucci. If you have any questions, feel free to ask myself or a mod. When in doubt, honestly, err on the side of abundance of caution and just don't do it. Everything is fine. When in doubt, smile it out. Infodumps for a story are rude. The game was out of the way to drop dozens of breadcrumbs, and I like discovering them so far after the fact sometimes. Like, I'm thinking about the Crystal Exarch reveal, right? And, like, me just going through my own, like, edited video of that scenario, I'm just like, oh my god, there's, like, 40 different ways I should have realized. But I'm only realizing it now that I have the benefit of the knowledge that I have, which a lot of you already have. And I've had people disagree with me on this, where I'm just like, hey, you, like, sure, you might have been able to make this connection earlier, but did you? Like, or did you only make it later because you had literal time to think about it? Because you had months and months between patches to, like, agonize over every single detail. A benefit that I do not have. Yeah, people pretending they had everything figured out in the moment, and they're just waiting for the moment that you hit the hint so that they can explain it to you. No, I don't fuck with that. I do not like that. So please do not do that. I don't like getting upset with people, and it doesn't happen very often. I think I can count on like one hand how many times people have kind of crossed a boundary with me in this game, and I've gotten like upset about it. Like one person right before going into the trial for Tsukiyomi literally showed me their minion of Tsukiyomi. I was like, look at my minion. I was like, and I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was until I hit the trial, but I'm still like, do not fucking do that. That is not cool. Like, do not specifically show me a spoiler before we're about to go into an area. And like I said, I didn't know it was a spoiler because I didn't understand what it was until it happens. But that's why I turned off minions. I can understand doing that, but I like seeing people's minions. And there's so many I didn't realize were spoilers until later. Why do that? I don't know. But sometimes people try and sort of get around your boundaries, and I don't know if it's an intentional or a conscious thing. But I was just like, please don't do that. Like we were, I had just gone through Crown of the Immaculate, right? So Mizo was like basically a light warden. And, someone in chat was like, hey, can you open your Aether Currents? And I was like, okay, yeah. And I thought they were just seeing if I needed to do any quests to unlock flight in the area that we were in. So I opened it and they're like, see, there's a whole other area. I was like, why would you do that? Like, why would you don't trick me into finding out the information on myself, like for myself. Cause I didn't know there was a whole other area until you said that. And that's not cool. Yes, a smile better suits a spoiler. Hi, 0x, how you doing? So obsessed with not using spoiler mounts or pets, I literally only use my chocobo in most areas. See, and I think that's cool. I use Torgal most of the time. Chillin', I'm glad to hear that, especially on a Friday. That's real nice. That was a sneaky one, and I was like, yo, what the heck? Do you use a Realm Reborn Graha? Because I understand that. I use the event mounts. See, okay, so I ordered a long time ago. I got the moon mount because I'm obsessed with the moon and I love the moon. And now that I realize there's a Loporrit on it, which I didn't really clock at the time. I didn't really clock why there was a moon mount. But I've been using it. It's one of my favorite mounts. So anyways, yeah, there's a literal crescent moon mount with a little Loporrit on it. But if you don't have context, sometimes as long as no one says anything, I don't get spoiled, right? And everyone was really good at that. They never have good music. Oh, I turn off mount music because a lot of it annoys me. It's just a little guy. Yeah, it's just a reference to Final Fantasy IV. Doesn't the limo have really cool, the Batmobile have really cool music? Hi, Doctor, how you doing? All right, it's 7. We should get into the game. I've stalled enough. I could stall longer. I genuinely could. But I've stalled enough. You know what's kind of funny though, chat? Stalling way, that's me. I'm stalling way. 'Tis time for MSQ. Let's lock in. Oh my god, we can use the stalling way meme. Wait, what is that? Chat, did you miss Mizo? It's been 2 weeks since you saw her. It's been 2 weeks. Batmobile and Wedding Burb are our favorites. So because I was going around talking to all the Sharlayans and seeing how they felt about this whole new Great Exodus thing, I did a couple of the gold quests. There was one with the little beaver things from Ilmeg. And I was like, that thing is so dangerous. What are you doing with it? And so I went back to Ilmeg to see if there was anything else to do, like, with that plotline, and there wasn't. And I literally did all of the quests in Ilmeg. And that's how I started. I'm going to different areas now, and I'm clearing out all of the side quests. I've done Ilmeg, and I've done Raktika. So I think I'll probably do Lakeland next. But that's how that started. In case you didn't know. For us, 2 weeks, but how long has it been for Mizo? Maybe about the same. Maybe about the same. She just got back from the moon. You know, Sharlayan's like, we're about to pack up for this great Exodus thing. There's maybe been a bit of downtime. Oh, I've just reached Ilmeg. I've cleared all the zones up to there. Whoa, Janet, you are so, like, that's impressive. I was so MSQ pilled that I did not do that. But it is a lot easier to do those yellow quests, like, being a higher level. I've been leveling Reaper. And I will say that canonically, Mizo is maybe learning Reaper a little bit on the side for future knowledge of how to fight Xenos after all of that went down. Oh yeah, oh my god, doing all the Amaro quests just so healing on my soul. So healing. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna log in. Obviously we're gonna have to wait, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can hop right into MSQ when I get back. It's fine. It's fine, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my god, please. Scared of the bleep on me? Me too, Ken! Out of all people! Oh, it was Coco was the mastermind behind that. I see. Hi, Ken. It's just Ken. Alright, let me check the music levels real quick. Alright, nice. Perfect. I'm just Ken. Oh, I missed her. I love her paladin glam so much. But you know what scares me, chat? You know what scares me? When MSQ does this to me. Watch your VOD3 video? What are you up to now? Okay, I'm an Endwalker, Janet, so if that is like beyond where you're at in MSQ, you should definitely go. As much as I would love to have you. I'm sure it's fine. Well, okay, the one thing we didn't talk about. The one thing we didn't talk about was that little meanwhile. That little meanwhile, which was, oh, I'm kind of, okay, thank God. I was like, because you just said you had just gotten up to Ilmeg for clearing. I just wasn't sure if you were doing that, like, as you were going along. Okay, good. We're good. We had a little meanwhile, which there was a flashback, not a flashback, but like we saw Alamigo and someone was acting all weird, and we saw Ishgard and someone was acting all weird. And I was like, what is that? What is that?
Size 10 for.
Ken, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. Thank you, thank you. Obviously, that what is that is rhetorical. It's a little creepy. It's a little... Yeah, like, I think I talked to you. Well met, good lady. I am Balsadar, one of the foremost scholars in the field of comparative mythology. Oh, this guy isn't... He doesn't even care about the Exodus. Happy flat fuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday, Illumin. Oh, I'm so excited for this weekend. I really hope... Oh, hello. Matching cats. Matching cats. I really hope that I get to catch Laser's A Realm Reborn stream because he is so delightful. Oh, look at them. I always like when minions sort of like interact low-key. Hi, Animal Queen, hello! Alright, I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. Treasure Cat, hello! Welcome in. Oh my god, the music. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, and there's SPO. There's SPO. I almost didn't see you because you are NPCing over there, but I will find you. Not the it's just like it's like automatically my anxiety goes up, you know? I forgot that it's Labor Day. I start work on Tuesday. I was like, Tuesday's a weird day to start work, but then I realized, oh yeah, Monday's Labor Day. Hello, Tataru. I see that you have a scary MSQ icon above your head, and I'm told by chat that I have to talk to you. Your outfit is really cute. Oh my fucking god. That's scary. What the fuck is that? Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Me too, girl. Me too. Oh, Mizuno, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radz-at-Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Must we? Must we, though? Must we? I heard all about the final days from Kryl, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. At least you'll get some yellow dye. I mean, Miso does look good in yellow. Miso does look really good in yellow. I will say that. My friends. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at Radz-at-Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. No. Good God, so the final day is already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, this is about all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radz-at-Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yildirimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. White hair gang and Graha. Me protecting Cryo with my life. Oh, alright, well, we gotta talk to everybody. I'm glad for Cryo's support. Wait, that's not Tataru's voice. I'm glad for Cryo's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. She's right. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? Too much darkness, I imagine. I'd rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Mizono. I love Krell so much. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Radz-at-Han, unbeknownst even to Vitra. Oh, interesting. Oops, I already clicked on you. Oops. I remember my buttons, chat. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radz-at-Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Korvoks across the straits finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryal and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Wait, isn't that where he's from? Isn't that where Graha's from, is Korvos? I just remembered, oh my god, it was so heartwarming, obviously, at the time. We did the thing, well, obviously I picked Graha first, but all of your friends come to your door and they have these like heartfelt words where they're like, hey, you're not invincible, or hey, be sure to take care of yourself, or hey, these twins are driving me fucking insane, can I escape out your window? Yeah, we get a heart-to-heart with just about everyone, which was nice because we had one with Uriage, who's still on the moon. The twins would never. And I was like, oh man. Everyone having a heart-to-heart right before the apocalypse hits, I was like, ah, fucking knew it. I should have fucking known. Where are we going again? Thavnir. Yildirimad. They're angels. Yeah, but they're still siblings and they fight. You know, they're still siblings. They are my little precious baby angels, though.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
I forget every fucking time. Oh my god. That's real bad.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Jesus Christ.
Ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days. are truly upon us.
Oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Unfortunately.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Didn't it start with a roar? Like, isn't that something that Emmett said, that there was like a roar that even began their final days? Oh man.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
What is that supposed to mean?
The people of Radz-at-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Are we having a Sin Eaters moment then? What the fuck?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
It's interesting that they bear some resemblance to their like deities and their divinities, but like wrong.
The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vitra?
Estinian always thinking about the dragon homies. I love that about him.
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
That sounds a little foreboding, and I don't like it.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
Because I am already very fond of Vitra.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimat.
I'm sorry, but the red sky is so horrifying.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alice. People are so fast. Don't worry though, Chad, there's more than one group content thingy coming up. We try to rotate other people in. Oh, I can probably dismiss you for now. Goodbye, chicken. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. That's true. Y'shtola can see in ways that other people can't. If it's true that the people themselves are transformed into beasts, why? Even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Please don't say that out. Please don't. Please do not manifest that, Thancred. Oh my god. Does Joy know? Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Alphino? Oh. So the beasts are not born from creation magics run amok, but rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarot. And for the worst, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Graha, I need words. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Oh, we must act quickly, Mizono. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. He's so right, though. This music is the intense level that we need right now. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Why does Mizo have to look so pretty in the middle of the apocalypse? Thinking of the Emerald doors to hell here? Yep. I think having a visceral reaction to this track is fairly natural. I'm gonna assume no one's gonna say anything different. Yeah. Okay, they're all saying the same stuff. Alrighty, I'm scared now. Everything's just happening so fast. Okay, we got Coco and Cora and Yosef. I'm ready. And I have to tank. Why did I think that going Paladin would be a good idea? You had a whole stream of playing with bunnies. It felt so short and so long ago. Man, can I go back to the moon, please? That was chill. Oh, we're having a trailer moment right now, aren't we? Wait, Tilly, that's you! Let's go! I don't think we played together yet. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Haha, Coco with your default portrait. Nya, 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 nya. No, but what is that? God save us, please. Hello? Can I kill? Can I kill it? Wait, I should probably be doing my whip. I remember my buttons. Why is nothing working? Oh my god. Are my buttons just not buttoning today? I've been playing so much Reaper, I forget.
My friends.
Oh, that's Vitra!
These are children of Stavner.
Oh, no. No. I know, but we gotta, bro.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry over this sweet dragon. Hello? How are my buttons not working? I don't understand. There we go. My combos are no longer the same combos that I was using before. Are you okay?
This is the only way.
I think it is, buddy.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
God, that's so cool, though. Wait, where are we going? This way, I think? Everything's so on fire. Like, it could not be more on fire. Oh yeah, my rotations are certainly absolutely fucked. I want to play MMO, I don't know which. I think Final Fantasy XIV might be a good option. Terminus Idolizer. These are like Eldritch Horror Sin Eaters, though. Because Sin Eaters were like, you know, they were meant to be kind of pretty, like very angelic. Even though obviously the way they are made. That scared me. Oh my god. I was like, what is happening? We're under attack. M-Tank, not... Well, I don't know the other ones. I only know Final Fantasy XIV, and I love this game. The music here, though, is crazy good. I was like, what's that little guy gonna do? But I think he looks hurt. It's too late. It's too late for us all. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. What is that? Holy frick. Shin Megami Tensei looking ass. Hello? Touch pain. There are freaking mouths on the ground. What the heck? Okay, what does this do? Oh. Oh, I have to cast that on a party member. I should probably move that. Is there no good place to hang out here? I might have to move that. Oh, I'm, Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How do you know?
I don't know how I did that, but it worked. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm assuming all the ones that say such pain, yeah. I know mechanics. I pay attention. Uh-oh. Occasionally smart. I'm occasionally alright. I want to switch these two. Because that's damage. I'm stuck. Let me go. Let me go. I can't move. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, I almost killed you. Did I kill Yosef? Was that my fault? Did I do that? Holy flip, that thing is terrifying. It's got mouths where it should not have mouths. Sure, I can greet that. Oh my god.
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know, what is
The
it?
horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Not for the horde. The end has come. Oh, holy flip, bro. Wait, that looks like Ixio. Alright, reprisals is up. Let's shock him. I have a gift for you in Final Fantasy XIV. Not right now, though. Lover dogs, you have tried to give me spoiler things before, so I do not think that I should accept. These look like baboons almost? Like dark versions of Sin Eaters. Hello? There we go. No! Oh, that better not be Nidhana. It looks a lot like Nidhana. I'm having flashbacks to Amarant, and it's not great. Oh. Look at the sky. What the flip? Oh my god, that's horrifying. That's horrifying. We have to get away from your mother? What's... Oh no! It's hopeless, it's hopeless. Bro. No, that's their mom. That's their mom. No, that's all of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Why? I'm just thinking about Gabu right now. That makes my heart hurt. My heart is in pain. Well, it's almost like as soon as they lose hope, right? Like she was saying it's hopeless, and then their mom turned and they all got scared, and then they turned. It's like the fear is contagious. Like this reminds me of Holminster Switch a lot. Like, holy fuck. Like, Emerald needs a Holminster Switch, big time. Terminus Shadower. Hi. And now I'm just like Holminster Switch, I'm like, who did they used to be? Like, you don't even have time to think about it. And it's like sad because you know it hurts. Like, if it's anything like turning into a Sin Eater, you know it hurts. Me trying to remember what my buttons do. Yeah. Hold on. Well, and a big thing for Arbor that was like a cautionary tale was like, hey, like, we thought we were doing good by killing the bad. We thought the darkness was bad. I hope you like the game. I hope you do too. I hope you enjoy. I'm in so much pain right now, but you don't pay any attention to that. Oh God. Oh God, what fresh hell is this? It's like its flesh is peeled up. Oh no. It's got an elephant, like, what is that called? An elephant nose on its butt? A trunk. It's a trunk. Oh my God. I know words. Okay, it sprays water. No, I just looked at the weather. No, I was like, wait, why is it like that? I've never seen that before. It fucking says apocalypse, bro. I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of that. I'm just gonna hang out here. No, Yosef. Coco's ability to delete things? Well, in a dungeon, I could never. Yeah, don't come near me. Oops. Giving Coco the credit, I mean, I couldn't do it, I don't think. Oops. Uh-oh. Are we in danger? Coco's down. I think I ran away from it. I shouldn't have done that. Wait, how did we get back up again? How did... Oh, do we have a red mage? Holy! God, they're like shadows. Oh, Summoner has a res too? I did not know that. Now I know. I will pass. Where are we going now? This way, I guess? Sun's Ascent. I feel like there's more. I feel like there's just so much more that, like, they're definitely thicker around here, right? Like, that's so fucking terrifying. Holy shit. God, things are just breaking around us. God, and man, after we were just here and like they made me care about them and stuff. Walking all over my feelings. Oh, I was like, where do we even go now? Man, I'm gonna fall. Okay, we're fine. I mean, relatively speaking, we're fine. This is crazy. Like, what the fuck, man? Sure, no time to, watch the horrors, I suppose. Look at this awesome place full of rich culture and sweet, intelligent people. Okay, now watch it burn. Okay. Okay, just watch it all burn. It's fine. Oh no, why? Why is it a cutscene now? That's a big one. Okay, I am hoping and praying that this was the first one that showed up that they said was really big, and Vitra did not become one of those things. If this is Vitra, I'm gonna cry so hard. I'm hoping and praying. My stomach is so sick right now, cause I'm like, that's very dragon-like, and I'm scared. I'm scared. My stomach hurt. I can't tell if I'm supposed to hang out on the thing. But match the color or avoid the color. I can't tell. Oh, no. I think I am making good choices, but I am not entirely sure. I just might not be getting punished for the choices yet. Tank privilege? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, now I don't even know. Oh, I see, okay. It seems to be hurting me more each time, and I'm a little concerned about it. Why is this so scary? I mean, it's just the apocalypse, right? No big deal. Okay, I see. we try doing the opposite this time. Ow. Oh, I gotta move the second time. My bad. That's why it hurt me more. I'm fine. Yosef, no! I think there's no dodging that, or I'm just bad. I can't tell. Maybe both. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Weeps. Did I shirk? I didn't mean to shirk. No, I provoked. That's okay. Oh. I'm dying. Oh no, we're fine. Hi, Monster Kai. Hello. One more. One more hit. Please don't be Vitra. Please don't be Vitra. Please don't be Vitra. Please don't be Vitra. I'm scared. But look how cute everyone is. So it feels kind of gauche to pose in front of the apocalypse, but who wants to take a photo? Yeah, that sounds like the right vibe, I think. Oh my god, Cora.
How are you now?
Yeah, that's horrific. God damn. I will put this in the Discord under the screenshots channel. Forgive my atrocious spelling. This is kind of crazy though. Like, what the heck is this? And this is freaking terrifying. I'ma talk to my friends. Thank you for doing the dungeon with me. Vitra is still close, still fighting in the skies above. Oh, thank fucking god. Thank you, Estinian. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. The horrors of Amarat born anew. Please say the things again. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see no trace of the person it once was. Holy flip. I thought the creature just said thank you. I thought the creature just said thank you to me. I was like, oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That just scared me so bad. There's gonna be a cutscene as soon as I go through there. Here, isn't there? There's gonna be a cutscene. Leave duty, I guess. I guess.
As I feared.
Oh, Ashtola, what do your aether eyes see?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
She looks really sad.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
No, wait, what does that mean?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What? Where does their ether go then? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense, right?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
So this isn't a darkness thing, it's a light thing.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
The fact that their souls are gone is really scary.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Their souls are just gone?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
What?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That's really bad.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Are they obeying a master though? I guess so.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Poor Vitra.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Oh, damn.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radz-at-Han. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
That's a lot.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radz-at-Han will not survive.
But, like, how do you fight that?
Take me with you.
Oh, Estinian.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
They're so similar.
Estinian, here.
What's that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
Oh, damn, Sassy Thinker is back.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
They really are similar. They really are.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
They both usually fight alone. In case there are merchants or vendors in the sky, in which case we are screwed.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
How do we plan against that? Because it's like... Okay. So when they turn into those things, they basically cease to have souls. They don't have aether, but they still have a corporeal form somehow. Which implies that there is a possibility for corporeal forms without souls and without ether. So it really is just Oblivion, isn't it? I don't know, guys. This seems kind of bad. It seems a little... It seems kind of... Y'shtola, I need... Worry not. I can see your ether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. While Estinian and Vitra defend Radz-at-Han from above, we stood on the ground. Or we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. Because it's not like they're tempered, right? At least as far as we know. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? Graha, help! All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle should simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. He's right! Hi, Karma. I will say hello quickly. Before you stole, she was just reflecting on Mizo's Light Warden soul. I know. And that was my soul, like, about to break apart. That's all. I talked to everybody, I guess. Our Radiant host has eliminated the threat, or the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever yet is to come. I thought it said horny yellow dye. I was like, what? You may now enter Vanaspati with a party of NPCs. Oh damn, I leveled. I have a thing. Ooh, Sentinel Mastery, nice. Awan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Magaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, oh my god, what is that Alphino voice? In that case, we shall carry out the investigation we should carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Good night, Bavery. Time is of the essence. Let us split up into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola, pray made for Dharma. They are giving us every single quest with Graha Tia, and I don't hate it. I leave Arthur to Graha and Mizono. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Magaduta that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. You get to be with Graha. How do they know? Hello. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemist forged many of the Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemist forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nudahin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Graha will now accompany you. Going all the way up there, alright. Where is that? Oh, here it is. I don't know if I attuned all of the crystals, so... The closest one is up here, and we are not attuned to it. Come on, man. Nope. I don't think we got to attune to any of the crystals, if I'm being honest. Wait, no, this way. So pretty. It's the only time I feel tall. Listen. I might be a minimum height aura. But that doesn't mean you get to point that out. Yo! Whoa! Look at Autumn! You look like you are ready to go to a fancy ball. What's going on? I think I already have that, but thank you. Can I attune? Oh, temporary. Still disabled. Alright, we're having a Yulemore situation here. I'm just seeing if there are any, like... Because sometimes when you're accompanying someone, you get extra information. Or you can, like, stop to talk to them. Wait, I remember this place! This is where the flower, I think, glowed yellow? Was that the first time it glowed? And I'm wondering, does it glow each of the 6 colors? Like the Blessing of Light does? Obviously a rhetorical question, and not for you. That was minimum eye level? Oh, damn. The Radiant hosts have asked us to craft some medicine for them, but many of my comrades are still exhausted from helping forge the warding scales, so we're rather short on personnel. Nor... Oh, an actual Thailander NPC. Can I talk to you? Oh, okay. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Oops. We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crushing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Radz-at-Han. Of Radz-at-Han Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. How bizarre. According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of Radz-at-Han Bazaar. Let's inquire there to see if any of the vendors can enlighten us further. And yet we are not allowed to use any of the Aether rites. I like how he runs slightly to the side, like my other minion. This way? Whoa, I don't think I've been here yet. Look! It's a little talking sphere. Yeah. So this is Subnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again, if only once. Man. Wait, no. Okay, that's the same. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, though, they did. Well, that was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. This place is so pretty, though. I love the colors. Okay, not up here. That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming at the Merides? Excuse me, I sneeze rather loud. I'm sorry, Esper, did I wake you up? I'm so sorry. Thanks. Gesundheit. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we are not lost. We are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. I do have the dad sneezes. I absolutely inherited my dad's sneeze. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Can you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like ragdolls and eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and the wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. Oh, that's enough, my good man. You were brave enough to show with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones. And rest your body and mind while you are able. Eating them. I suspect that is the most we can expect people here to tell us. I think it might be best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. It might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot. That's a good idea. Wait, where are we going? Back up. Sorry. Can't help but whip out the sword when I'm a little nervous. Is this the person you thought looked like Fredola? Different eye color though. Graha. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may first have appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mehane surely can tell us more. Alright, so we can go up this way. Haven't attuned to this one. Follow the leads. I want answers. Oh, wow. Wait. This place is pretty, and then, like, outside. What the flip? Oh, there's a bunch of people. Okay. Going after Oh. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Oh, I saw it. Clearing the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. Few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, and the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much close to mingle with that sort. Graha's standing, he's standing on a stool so he can seem tall. Yeah, he's on the chair. I was like, wait a minute, he's not usually that tall. What the heck? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Mihlil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Wait. I guess I don't talk to you yet. Oh, you're pretty. Hi. Oh. Pardon me, I was just... anyways, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Graha's a tree cat. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meridi poured me a drink, and then suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a painful, angry groan. Sounded like anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait. Did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's interesting. Whoa, 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 birds. At least I hope they're birds. Good God. I'm so scared that I'm gonna get shoe-billed, but I haven't seen one. I haven't seen one in a while. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meridi's Mahane. What can I get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihlil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He did say he was ruined. He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Fuck. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet both on your first trip to Thavnia? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you met Matsya's acquaintance. You know, when he said I was I'm ruined, I was kind of like, I really hope it's not the merchant guy. And then this happened. Yes, that's the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The markets for luxury is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that... Forgive me. Would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them. If you believe it will help, what do you say? They're so cute together, though. My precious babies on the backdrop of an apocalypse. All right, adds up. Perfect. Chat incoming did sound rather ominous. Okay. We have an ad for about 3 minutes. I'm not going to click on the MSQ button until we're out of ads. So I'm just going to go use the bathroom real quick. So if you want to grab a snack, get some water, stretch your legs, whatever you got to do, I will be right back. All right, so gathering my thoughts. So here we have, similar to the Sin Eaters, people horrifically transforming, except as soon as they transform, they basically cease to exist. No souls, no ether, nothing. And it seems like, based on what I've seen so far, and thinking about Amarot, right? Emmett talked about how it was like their fears made manifest. And we kind of thought that, like, because of their creation magics, their fears being made manifest was like their creation magics going out of control. But this is like different than that because it's people transforming into things. And like, I don't understand how they can have no ether but still have a corporeal form and still like eat other people. And it seems like, you know, when we saw that mother transform and she was like so scared and so like without hope, and as soon as she transformed, all her kids like were like, oh no, not our mom, all is lost. So like they had no hope and they were gone too. And hearing Call being like, I'm ruined. Clearly when he transformed, he was going through some kind of like hopelessness and despair as well. But there's still a lot of questions. There's still way more questions than answers. But thank you for all the follows and stuff so far. Sorry, I try really hard not to like read chat too much when MSQ is going on. Like I do my best. Like I like to be an interactive streamer, but sometimes I'm afraid I want Coco to catch things before I do, so yeah. If Coco does delete something, just please don't take it personally. They're just doing their best to make sure I have a good experience, and we exercise an abundance of caution. Yeah, I glance every once in a while. Good night, lover dogs. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the glam. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna have a quick kitty cam cleanse. Yeah, it's a butt. That's a butt. Yeah, it's a good butt. Yeah. If there's any MSQ that deserves your absolute focus, it's Endwalker. Listen. I have been so laser focused, dialed in since Shadowbringers, it's actually kind of unreal. Like, Shadowbringers was when I think Final Fantasy XIV went from being a hyperfixation to being a special interest. No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna pronounce it the way I pronounce it, Raven. Please don't correct me. If I hear it in a cutscene, I will be corrected by the game. But no, I feel like there's just too many names. And that would just be... yeah, I would not appreciate that. Thanks to Mikhail, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Shadowbringers is so good, and Shadowbringers, like... it dialed into Mizo's personal lore so much because she has amnesia. She doesn't remember anybody or anything or anywhere like that she's come from. She didn't even remember her name. So Shadowbringers, and like something I've been writing since the very beginning is and it's in the very first journal entry that I ever made for Mizo, where she's just like, sometimes it feels like people find me familiar and then it kind of passes. And sometimes I find other people familiar and then it passes. So when we're in Katana Revel and Emmett's like, oh, you know, seeing a shattered world where it's almost familiar, but it's not quite right. I was like, what? Wait, that's my personal lore. And then you find out you're like a shard, like you're like a part of SM. Hi, are you from chat? Because I can't tell if you're doing your own MSQ or not. I swear you're I did not. I knew nothing. I don't think Rogadin was pronounced in a cutscene until super far into the game, and now it's Rugadin. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm probably still gonna say Rogadin. I mean, even some of the voice actors pronounce things differently. I think it's fine. Several words I still say wrong. Well, there's still multiple pronunciations for things. There's different accents. There's different languages. Like, I'm not the kind of person who's gonna come hard at anyone for not pronouncing something perfectly, because there are just some things I don't think you can pronounce them perfectly. I pronounce Rogadin Jeff. Not Joe? Not Joe Rogadin? The characters in MSQ say Bozja like 4 different ways? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Things are pronounced differently in the game. I think gives it flavor. Well, I mean, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV, character-wise, and a lot of it is like about the beauty of diversity. So I think we can all accept that there's gonna be regional accents, there's gonna be different ways of pronouncing things, and I think that's fine. Nacho Mama. It's like hearing people pronounce my character's name. Fun hearing what people think it should sound like. And like, I like pronouncing people's names in chat correctly. Because that's like your name, right? I want to pronounce your name the way you want to be called. So I feel like that's a little bit differently, but I feel like in a game like this, I think it's a little bit snooty to just constantly correct people on how to pronounce something. Merleweb is pronounced mommy correct. Graha is pronounced Draha like Jif, get out. Pins, yeah, I'm with you, Fafina. I'm with you on that one. Think I put some real stank on it? Seawolf names are keyboard smashes thing? I don't know what that means. I'm named for my father, and he was Stephen with the correct spelling, and some folks see that and assume it's Stefan pronunciation. See, no, I wouldn't. I feel like Stephen is very commonly spelt with a PH around here, so most people would say Stephen. Final Fantasy XIV is pronounced pain correct. Road names look crazy, but surprisingly easy to say. Hoary Boulder. Seawolves are if Welsh and Polish had a baby. Oh, that's... Oh, boy. Because my father-in-law is Welsh, and I've heard some of the words that they use. We know Roganin is pronounced Ruganin, but nobody pronounces it that way. Well, just like I don't say Ura. Most people are gonna say Aura, okay? And I think that's fine. I'm not calling them roos, makes them sound like kangaroos. But anyways, this has been a nice chat. Thank you for sitting through ads. If you are not subbed, do not worry. I try my best to like pause cutscenes or like stop dialogue while you are in ads so that you don't miss anything. So I like to care about the viewer experience. So thank you so much. Oh, I pronounce it Ifrit, but that's because I know where that name comes from. It's like saying Jin, right? Though you don't pronounce the D. Ulda. Yeah, I like saying Ulda. Or Ulda. Yeah, Ramu gets me every time. Ramu gets me every time. Yeah, hearing Ramu pronounced that way in game, I still don't like it. I say, fuck it, I'm lost again. 1980s come up with a language for Star Trek's Romulans. Borrowed from Welsh and Latin? Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense now. Ramya. Alright, shall we forge ahead, chat? Shall we forge ahead? Aura is pronounced heretic. Banned. Yeah, we're gonna run into another ad break if I stall any harder. Alright. We need to find out what happened to our friend. Our merchant friend. Like one of the first people we met when we got to Thavnir. Bethleal has important information that should serve you well. Khazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Well, I think it's... I don't know, it's just good... I don't know. It's good to, remember people who've passed away. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Like... It's sort of like... It's a big thing... Let me see where we're going now. Oh, we have so many places we can stop on Dr. Graha. I'm so excited. Hello, NPC, maybe? Let's see, after leaving Mahane, we have to retrace our steps ahead and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. The residents of Kama should know more of Khazal's circumstances. If we follow Melion's directions, we'll be there in no time. That's not very interesting. Okay. I want personal conversations with Graha Tia. Yeah, Special Circle gave me the lore. I love the talking circle. I think it's a really nice mechanic that they have escorting in this expansion. It just feels like more personal, like you're running around with your friends. Like, I love it. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Ask for directions. No! From here, we ascend the stairs. Oh. Not just the directions. Okay. So we go this way, right? Wait. This way. I was like, where are the stairs? Yes, Graha, I already know how to hold your hand. Just take it. Isn't there a way to shut it off? I'm sure there's a way to shut it off. Ah, this must be huge. Huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Fuck. I'm like, I keep hoping there'll be something. He would ask for permission every single time. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radz-at-Han at our leisure once the crisis is past. Oh, see, there we go. That was a little bit more. I had a little bit more meat on it. I love these lamps. I think I've seen them in people's homes sometimes. Oh, cool. I mean, except for the apocalypse and everything. Man, this would be so pretty if the world was not ending right now. Yeah, just a tiny little dopamine hit. Are we here? Ah, this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I can imagine they are taking shelter indoors. You're so cute. To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Radz-at-Han altogether. Moth, I love lamp. No sooner had the weather turned to than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely. Surely. Wait, is this inside? Ooh, hello. Oh, I don't know. I get so excited when I run into an elderly person in Final Fantasy XIV. Khazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Khazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Khazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh, I thought this was the daughter. I could use a drink or 3, something to take the edge off. That's a barred door. I just love running around my Graha Tia. Can I just attune to my cat boy so that I can just teleport to him whenever I want? I've received word from the Radiant House that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. That elephant has my name? Wait. Astra, you're right.
You know what? I got some fucking questions.
Phantom, thank you for the huge raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Grandma. I play Overwatch and Final Fantasy XIV. Today is Friday, so we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. If you have not played the game, I am currently in Endwalker and you don't want to get spoiled, you may want to head out, but just giving you fair warning. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Marshmallow. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Zero. Hi, Prince. Hi, everybody. This is my cat, Esper. She hangs out with us on stream. She is very soft. Hi, Phantom. Did you have a good stream? Were you playing Overwatch today? What were you doing? Yes, give me the Graha Tia Aetherite tickets. Thank you. Y'all, Phantom is a extremely amazing cosplayer. Her Kiriko cosplay is like top notch. Definitely drop a follow. Definitely drop a follow right now. I was playing Peak. Oh, that game looks so funny. My friends really want to play it. I'm a little nervous because I have a fear of falling. And I've seen the way you fall in that game. I'm like, I don't know if I can hang. I love that you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, my fave MMO. Are you caught up on MSQ? I'm in an Endwalker, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Your gameplay in 14 says something different. Hey, most of the time that I've fallen in this game has been by accident. It's been an accident. I just don't want to spoil anything while you're here, just in case. I haven't played the new expansion. Okay, great. We're fine then. This is Guaha. I love him. Okay, he has said the same thing. But look how cute he is. Hehe. Alright, time to talk to Paringa. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir, and I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before you leave in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khazal? And if so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazal, oh, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly, yet Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ravanda Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Jinbaha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. Maybe the deal went south. I've never considered responding to panic by simply going to sleep. It works for me. Damn, Astra, you've changed. Wait, where are you going? Pretty severe thalassophobia? You tried Subnautica once? Oh god, no. That's the worst game to play if you have thalassophobia. I mean, I don't even have any fears of underwater stuff, but I find Subnautica to be a little bit scary. Not because of the underwater stuff, more because of the monsters and the unknown, but... I just wanted to talk. Like, for me, I used to have panic attacks pretty regularly before bed. So going to sleep, it works. You wake up and you don't have a panic attack anymore. I'll tell you what. Whoa, you actually enjoy it? Is that part of the enjoyment? Is because it is that scary? Is Subnautica supposed to be a horror game, though? If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of Yule, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our very eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? From what we've heard, our man Kazal truly was at wit's end. And it all came to a head at Mehane. Perhaps his arrangement with Ruveda Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect the Jinabaha can tell us more. This. Graha has a point there? Yeah, well, I think... Like, obviously, the Emeroteans were never able to figure out what caused the apocalypse because they weren't able to stop it. They basically had to rewrite the laws of everything. Wait, what's going on over here? Where? I saw a terrible beast was scared somehow. What was happening in our fair city? Surely this from... Okay, these are all just... People are being scared. Understandably. I can't do horror games. I already have anxiety. I don't need to be scared on purpose. Welcome back, Zero. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers. But where should we find Jinabaha? Surely around here somewhere. Do I have to go down? Oh, good, stairs. Who's your favorite character? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I am so bad with favorites, but top 3 have gotta be Graha, Y'shtola, and Emmett. I tried so hard not to like Emmett. I wanted to not like him. Chat can attest to the fact that I resisted that super hard. And then the game made me care about that fuck-ass man. Hurry! Hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. What, do I look strong or something? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'm going to sneeze on them once. You love horror games? I played Dead by Daylight. That's about all I got. I played Shadowbringers. That's about as close as I can do. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Okay, calm down. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Binduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifha by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and the massive crate goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh, great. Now I gotta remember. Okay, light crate. Where's the big crate? I know that one's middle. Oh, do I have to do them in order? For Rick. Can I talk to you and ask again? Damn, okay. You, I think, get the big crate. Okay, it's okay, it just showed me. Nice. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Memory mechanics? No. Well, wait, that's mean. Hold up. Thankfully, I have a really good memory. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Careful, crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Oh my god, this is bigger than Mizo. If President Mizo could tell a Realm Reborn Mizo one thing, what would it be? She would say, check under the hood. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you're going to need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Crate this quest out of 10? I give it a 5. Solid 5 out of 7. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Yeah, I've got, like, about 8 souls in here. We're good. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings as of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Me too! Not the crate puns! Y'all are A barrel full of laughs today. Done as I asked, have you? I don't know why he's suddenly Australian. If Kabbalah is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Hopefully they haven't asked too much of Graha. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. Sorry, this music is really foreboding. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. Then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Please do not transform in the middle of here. Please do not get scared, please. I'm sorry, is there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? Oh, I knew him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. Capitalism. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Oh, this is going where I think it is. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it's he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we have drawn closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh, big stretch. This music is so foreboding. Oh, that's better. Thank you, kind sir. Bam. Aww. Esper's come over for some chin scritches. Yeah, that's a bug. That's a bug. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? It's looking that way, yeah. Oh, this is not making me very excited. Graha Tia is eager to share all you've learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Magadutia, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, we will already have returned, or they will already have returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave, but I pray that your establishment is spared from further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, please do so without any hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. I pray you too take care as well. The Lincoln Guru, okay, it's not just me then. It's not just me then. Cause like, man, this looks really familiar. This looks really familiar. All right, where are we going now? Oh, can I go out this way? Wait, no. Oh, I have to go up the stairs. Esper, we can't train right now. Sorry. That's right, we're all done training. Has Mizo's pre-amnesia history been written? Nope. We haven't figured it out yet. Finish your rounds and ready to share. Wait, where's the twins? Hi, Kelsey.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
They love the word glean in this expansion.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Well, we're pretty sure it started with this one guy. Yeah, Esper's like, all done, all done. She knows it's the apocalypse chat. Mmm, sweet potato fries. That sounds really good.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
And they destroy your very aether and soul. Great.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
She's so pretty. That's my wife.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Wait, Alpha, no, that is something I did not even consider. I didn't even think for that.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
You may.
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Oh my god, my wives are so pretty.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
It's the satrap!
Alze always saying exactly what's in my heart. She has to be careful though. Like you can't give in to that fear either, right? We don't want Alze to transform. Good God.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
They've all grown so much. It's so true. Especially the twins. And Thancred.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
This is good because obviously right now we want people to not panic and not give in to despair.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
I was like, oh no, not the interruption.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akali, a
Matsya!
humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
I love Matsya.
But no, that can wait.
Best
When
boy.
the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Nidhana.
But as
Nidhana.
I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
This poor lady.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Anxious old
What
lady,
if we are
she's
too
just
late,
like
huh?
me
Did
for
they catch
real.
him? Stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
No, 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 no. Oh no.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Thancred,
We'll
please
handle
be
this.
careful.
See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Not the kid, not the kid.
No!
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My soul.
Enough.
Graha,
You
get
must
away.
run. For their sake and your own.
Wait, he's talking him down?
Yes, you will survive. You must.
That's my boy! Oh, I love him so much. That was...
Be strong, my friends.
Oh. Oh.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Oh, he is channeling the Crystal Exarch right now. Look at that stance.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
All that from Speak with Y'shtola. And suddenly we are here. That has to be one of the craziest cutscenes since the Welcome to Shadowbringers moment. Good gosh. If I didn't think... I didn't think it was possible to love Graha Tia more. I was wrong. He literally pulled like a Superman, like, I'm him. I'm that guy. I'm him. The kid got me though. Oh my god. That hurt. Cause like Final Fantasy XIV, up until this point, kids usually get spared in a weird way. You know, like Gabu, Holoric. That was, I was like, surely they don't let the kid, I was like, nope, nope, there he goes, he's gone, oh my god, he's gone, oh my god. The mechanism is so terrifying. If you have to remain calm in the chaos, like as you're seeing people turn into monsters, right? Eat other people, or like touch you, or anything like that. It just can spread so fast. And you know what? It's something. The return of the Crystal Exarch is very interesting because, in one of the recent fanfictions I wrote, where like Mizo and Graha go on a bunch of adventures together once they get back to the source, a lot of like what Mizo observed in Graha Tia is sort of the way Graha blends with the Crystal Exarch almost like seamlessly, and she can see both of them in his mannerisms. And to see it actually play out in the game, I'm just like, yes! Yes, Final Fantasy XIV writers! This is what I want! This is everything I want! Thank you so much, thank you! Because it's just like he combined two versions of his souls. It makes sense that you would be able to see both parts of himself. They see me so well! It makes me really happy. Even in the like devastation of everything that happened in that cutscene, I was like, oh, like satisfaction, validation. I fucking love that guy. Oh my god. 14 went there and I got scared. I need that on a t-shirt. I need that on a t-shirt. I got scared in Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV made me scared. Mom, come pick me up. And now we're here. You know, now we're here. Such validation. I legit cheered for Graha when he channeled the Exarch in that moment. I'm pretty sure I said some words. I'm pretty sure I screamed a little bit. I don't always remember how I react in the moment, but it was in a terrifying scene, like absolutely terrifying. Currently in the process of destroying my soul. And even Graha's actions made me like feel better, like made me feel less scared. I was like, yeah, you know, we got this. We can't give into it. We can't give into it. All right. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot. Wow, even Alisaie looks... Oh, my goodness. Guys, I'm a little worried about Alisaie right now. I've never seen her like this. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Girl, me too. Me too, girl. It's okay. Wait, meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlimad, and now I find myself turning for your help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. She do be the people's voice. It's almost like having me in the game. Girl wears her emotions on her sleeve, and damn, they're good sleeves. We must save Palaka stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Mizono, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alisaie and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and then follow when the path is clear. We got this. There's no telling what dangers await us, so keep your eyes peeled. I gotta lock in. Because especially after seeing that kid go down like that, I am especially worried for my precious baby twins. Was that lightning? Things just flickered for a minute, right? I'm not imagining that. Okay, we got an ad starting, so I'm probably not gonna click this just yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. So Alizé is not calm. Yeah, I already did. It's the apocalypse, I know. Press square to dodge the lightning. I'm having flashbacks. No, wait, I just accidentally made a pun. Oopsie. Oopsie. We're up to 13. Actually got the weapon? Wait, really? Alright, we have ads coming up soon. If you don't have a sub, don't worry. I always pause during ads because I'm thinking of you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though and take a quick little break. I suggest you do the same because we're gonna lock in for a bit. How late do you plan on going? It depends on when a good stopping point is. I usually play till like midnight or so. Oh. Hi. Hi, cats. Yes, I see you. Not the end of Endwalker. It's my understanding this expansion is pretty long. Yes, we pet the bings. We pet the little bings. It's just a very black cat thing to do, alright? Very black cat thing to do. Okay, ads should be up now. If you would like, now's a good time to grab a snack. You got 3 minutes. Stretch your legs, get your meds, drink your water, and I will be right back. Yeah, no brain to panic. Vinx will be fine. God damn, the music in this area absolutely slaps. Sheesh. It's so good. All right, let me just check my earbuds quickly. I think they're all right for a little bit, but might as well check while I got some time. You know what? I might actually change them right now. We're at 26%. Let me see where the other ones are at. Make sure everything's all charged and nice. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Makes me want to run somewhere. It definitely, you know, bumps up the urgency, I have to say. Definitely feels very urgent right now. We got 10 seconds of ads though. Oops. Like, we probably could get another half hour out of those, but I don't want them to beep at an inopportune time. Now we plug those ones in, and we should be good for a little while.
How are you now?
Watching notice when hers ran out the other day? Wait. Yo! Rakshik? Wait, no, not Rakshika. I wanted to say something else. Rakisha, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, we're good for a bit. Let's go. Mizo's so pretty, man. I know, standing in the middle of the apocalypse. The lightning is honestly a little disorienting. Alright, we should be good. You should be back from ads. Thank you for sitting through ads. I never do content, you know, unless I'm like in a dungeon or whatever and I can't exactly stop. I usually pause. Aren't the leggings nice? They have like a sheen to them. Esper, no, baby. We can't do that right now. We can't do that. No. Right. Do you want some pets? Here. Let me give you some pets. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. She just wants some attention. This is like her favorite. Oh, the big stretch. Yeah. The big stretch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what she wants. When she wants pets, that... You want your puzzle? Alright, chat. I might have to, soothe the beast real quick, and then we'll get into this destination. One moment. Alright, hopefully she's good now. Yes, she requires tribute. Maybe I'll just close the door for a little bit. Demands blood or treats, whichever, you know? Pretty similar. I'm nervous. Survey the area and defeat any enemies that appear. Alright, I'm in. Oh, not one of these again. Terminus Snatcher. They don't seem to have the same names that Sin Eaters had, you know? Okay, Choco, that's alright. I mean, as much as I would love to see Adele. I know life be lifin'. Look at that snatchy waist. Yes, that's a very cunty monster. Wow. Man. Oh, I have some new spells. Naturally, I hit you with the old soul tenderizer. It's okay. I apparently got a resilient one of those, so we're fine. We're chilling. Enough time to say hello if I'm swift about it. Don't stress yourself out, though. Am I attuned to this aetherite? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna do that first. What happened to them? Good work, Mizono, though I worry for Matsya. No, man, Alizé is not looking good, chat. I'm so worried now. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Oh god, every time the lightning happens. Oh my god. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Chat, I need to be a healer real quick. Just in case. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow in the vacant eyes of a man who lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. No. Come on, man, wake up. I do not have the kind of aura Graha Tia has to rally these poor people. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go, help the others. Hey. You're okay, buddy. Have you come to help us? Too late. My family, my friends. You're there, buddy. I'm fine, thank you. Please, save the others. Oh wait, I can't even click it? Oh yeah, am I not high enough level on this? Oh no. Oh shit, chat, I think I'm gonna have to do some leveling on my other accounts. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope that the others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alfie, I think we need to talk to your sister. Time to grind XP. Wait. Oops. Somebody being an NPC in here? Oh no. I got you, fam. Oh, you know what? I think it's actually fine. I think it was just because it wasn't the class that I started the quest on that it wasn't gonna let me do it. Alfred is determined to offer villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. That's true. Adele! Wait, Astra, I forgot. I forgot you look different. That's my Adele. She's so pretty. I like those pants. You're such an e-boy. Welcome back, Zero. Hi, Scary Squash. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. I kind of killed them once. It wasn't really them, but, you know. Oh, Mizono! Mizono! This is Yeruvich, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, the handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasif and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasif and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. That man's eyes are so beautiful. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. Cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I can't see them because he wants to look at me. Hee. Alright, so where are we going? Oh, we're finally, like, on this side of the map. Okay. That we might live is the name of this quest. Sheesh. Do 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 do. I feel like following the river is a good idea, at least for a little bit. Yeah, I like the music here a lot, even though it's very anxiety-inducing at the same time. You know, it's keeps me on task, that's for sure. It's applying the proper amount of pressure. Ooh, Aether Current. Hello. Minty fresh. Oh, there's Matsya. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please stay back! Oh, that was corrosive. No, this is not good. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I'm going in. All these fuck-ass lemurs everywhere. Save us, Mizono. You are our only hope. Oh, there they are. Hello. For Alamigo. Why? It's weird, right? Because they apparently have no soul, they have no ether, but they're still almost talking. Mizoni wan Kanotsuki. I see the attempt. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Mizono. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No. It cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms so heavy, and my legs... I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... No, Kurosov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. I feel like Mizono would speak to him after what she saw Graha do. Thank you. Please find them. Mivon still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone. I think... Forgive me, Kurosov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. I think it's very important that even though he still died, at least his soul can pass on. Because obviously if he turned into one of those things, it's just gone. Like, he's just gone. And that would be worse. You see no tracks or other sign of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Alright. Research. I could be on Torgal. That would be much faster, I assume. this way?
How are you now?
Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Hello. Man, it sucks because, like, at least with Sin Eaters, you felt like you were, once you killed the Sin Eater, you felt like you were releasing their soul. Not so much with this. Like, this is, Sin Eaters was fucked up. This is like a whole other level of fucked up. Like, no wonder, and I mean, most people don't even know that that's what happens. Most people just see a horrifying creature who eats their loved ones. Maven and her daughter came to this area. Currently, you see no evidence of their passage. Damn, where could they be? Forgiven Ankle Biter is crazy. This might be the greatest Lullafell name I have ever seen in my entire life. This is the greatest Lullafell name I have ever seen. Wowie, I don't like that. Especially with the title Enemy of Innocence. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Typical Aristu things? I thought it might be. I feel like you may have said that at some point too. I just forgot. It's great. I love it. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Oh, we have a cutscene. This is... Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, we are getting an Estinian update. Shin Eaters. Oh yeah, Shin Eaters is a good one. Thank you for the follow.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I love how Estinian went from the Slayer of Dragons to friend to all dragons.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vitra. Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, right. That fucking hurts. He got eaten. Aww.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital.
Well, like, and that family has been, like, his most close confidence in, like, for so long. For, like, what, hundreds of years?
Beasts have been sighted in Palaka's stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
It is abhorrent, isn't it?
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
So true.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
That's a fair question considering how many, dragons Justinian knows who just kind of, succumbed to their pain and became nothing but vessels for their own vengeance.
Radz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
But you don't.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
But I mean, don't they know they've had a dragon ally for like so long at this point? They already know he helps them. At least I thought so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Justinian has also had a tremendous amount of character growth.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
Ooh.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Come on, Vitra. Do the right thing. Oh no.
We have company.
That's not good timing.
I am ready.
He knows what to say to dragons.
The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing.
He's got a little dragon in him, I think. I think that's part of it. Oh no, Matsya is also looking really fearful. I do not like that. He's a dragon whisperer. Well, I think Justinian went like flipped so easily because he can see himself in he can see his own pain in the dragons, right? And obviously he was kind of fused with Nidhogg, which probably helps the whole empathy thing. Matsya cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? God have mercy. You must just try to stay calm. But How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Yeah, well, worrying about that won't change the outcome. So if I allowed myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Yeah, I'm sure Nidhogg didn't mean to adopt him into the family, but that is the outcome. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizai and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with the elder Yeruvit? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. I gotta slow down with my words. We will save Mayvan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Do. This person is in such a long cutscene. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. It's not that I feel the need to rush, I just speak really fast, which doesn't really lend itself well to narration a lot of the time. But this story... Where might Maven have run off to? Think, Matsya, think. We've encountered no beasts during a patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsya? If we follow Saroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is sacred place. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that maybe sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, all right? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Oh, Alphino, bossy as ever. All right, now we go south. Streaming's tough. I used to be... I don't know. I feel like my voice has changed so much from streaming, and I'm a much better speaker than I used to be, that's for sure. But I do have to consciously slow myself down sometimes. It really does. It really does. And that's like confidence, and like I had surgery, so I had really bad endometriosis. And when I had surgery to remove a bunch of it, they actually found a lot of disease was on my diaphragm. And when they removed it, I found over the year after my surgery, the range of my voice changed so much. Oh my god, there she is. Hold up. Oh, this one is so scary. I'm gonna turn him away, just so she doesn't have to look. Has it helped your stutter so much, Kale? That's awesome. That must help with your confidence so much. Oh, it's not the one we thought. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Maeva? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Don't worry, not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Yes, Tank, please point the end away from squishies. Thank you. Don't backseat me. I cannot tell if that is... Okay, that's just a regular monster. Oop. Matsya! What do you see? What do your Matanga eyes see? Tail attack successfully pointed at Squishy. Hey now. Mizono, wait. Perugia lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh boy. I am not ready, but we're going. I have to go up? No, gods have mercy! Come here. Oh, there's two of them. Hello. Oh, she turned. Fuck. No. Man, I thought we were okay there. It's down. Okay, there's one right here though. What's this? Okay. Alphino? Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Okay, so I have to go this way. Oh, there we go. Hi. I wish I could click. Holy shit! This entire back end is a fucking Matanga. Oh, it's so terrifying. I hate it here. No, is that their kid? That better not be a child. Guess I gotta go down. Oh yeah, there we go. Stay strong, we'll keep you safe, I promise. I saw it. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. No, I don't want to die. Not here like this. I got you. You're fine. I will turn the monster away from you. I feel like I fucked up on that second one. That thing looks how I feel when I hit my funny bone. Hey, that's one way to not fall into despair. Humor? Right? Surely? I think I gotta go up again. Torgal, I don't want to walk anymore. Thank you. I mean, it might not be an appropriate time to laugh, but... Sad cue by Bo Burnham. We laugh so we do not cry. I mean, very true, to be honest. It's my go-to sometimes. No, I don't want to bonk every villager's funny bone. There you are. How fare the others? I think I saved most of them. I see. We've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Make sure we have someone.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
I'm gonna be really sad
We've
if
dealt with
anything
all the
happened to
blasphemies
her.
and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Oh, I love her voice.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
And it sucks too because it's like, how do you ask people not to grieve their families? Like, grief isn't bad.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
That's actually really beautiful.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
It's probably safer in numbers for a lot of reasons.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Oh, he's just a little anxious bean.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
He's so precious.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Is it just me or does Heidelin sound way too dank? Just a little too dank. Okay, this part was actually not just me, but super loud. Okay. Okay. Beginning to understand, though.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
The old sin eater instincts are kicking in. Well, shall we? We must go after them at once. Alze gazing out intently between the trees. Over there! My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by the beast. Sorry, we're standing like way too close. Mizono, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Not the intrusive thoughts. Yeah, Torgal's definitely my go-to mount, I think. I gotta go up. I'm about to do great many reckless and stupid things. Good thing my brother's a healer. Whoa. Hold up. This place is so cool. Damn. That's sick. We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Lakata boy. Oh no 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 no.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervan!
Don't, please.
Heck yeah, Alpha no. My babies. Oh, ow. Oh, this one's tough. Oh no 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 no.
No! God have mercy!
I'm going in. What? That's the cutscene? Okay. Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Maven's life as well floats before you, battered and broken. Her death. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Come on, 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 come on. Come, 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 come. The baby must be alive. You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. Okay. Oh my god, it probably just snapped her poor little neck. How do I get out of here? Okay, there's steps. Okay, wee. Yeah, the Graha scene really fucking carried my soul. Alpha no, Alpha no, Alpha no, Alpha no, Alpha no. Please don't tell me he's on the other side. My brother in Heidelin, where are you? Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh, is the child succumbing to despair?
What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
I swear to God, if this baby turns, I am gonna rage quit.
Not now!
Matsya, take the child.
Oh, he's so small.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it, Matsya.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsya. Go! Quickly!
Go, 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 go.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
How are you now?
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Babies love dragons. What do you mean?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh no, we're still going. No. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore.
Right. That's the last of them.
Oh, thank God.
We should hurry and find Matsya. What, like divine aid?
No, like dragons.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Thank God for his timing,
it was
man.
you who came to Matsya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vitra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
They keep calling Matsya boy. And I'm like, oh, he must be actually young. Oh my
Where
God.
the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Yeah, that's definitely an Alizé need. She's thinking of Tesleen.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yup. Yeah, I was like, no. If we lose Matsya and this baby, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna have to go. Losing kids is too hard. That's like really hard. And I'm not saying that media should never do it, but it would have been really hard on me if that had happened. Oh. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Raven and Karas have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. There's been a lot of concern for you regarding getting through this part. It's definitely a tough one. Yeah, definitely a tough one. That may their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Estinian, you have some good news? You all ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka. No doubt Vitra is waiting us. Yeah, I know where Alizé's head is, and it's with Tesleen. Should have an ad coming up pretty soon. I'll walk. I mean, it's a pretty far away. Where are we supposed to go? Oh yeah, we can walk that. I was like, I've never been so happy to see Estinian. Yeah, I need some tissues, for real. That was gonna be the ugliest cry you guys have ever seen if that had happened. Get a restock on tissues. Yeah, good chance to just breathe a little. Vitra's first line in that cutscene, oh, I know. I'm like, man, I'm about to fall apart to despair. Like, I'm about to lose it. Of course Matsya is struggling. Oh, we do. I forgot. I was like, oh god, there's a dragon. Yes, you will not miss anything. I always pause story during ads. Honestly, chat, I feel like Vitra coming forward and being like, hey guys, I'm here to help. It's gonna do so much. It's gonna do so much for people's morales. Because, like, that's gonna be everything. They're not used to being alone. And Matsya, especially, we've kind of seen that since the beginning, like... He's just a little anxious being. He's already like a super nervous little guy. Yeah, imagine seeing a big ass dragon on your side to help. Especially one that just saved a baby. I mean, it worked for Ishgard. It worked for Ishgard. Oh, I just thought those people... When people turned, there was one in Alamigo. And there was one in Ishgard. Oh my god. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, that's gonna be up in a minute, chat. Stretch your legs, get some water, blow your noses. I will be right back. Vitra for president. Oh god. I sit down for 1 second and we got us a puzzle. You finished your puzzle, remember? You already had that today. Ooh, this window's cold now. It got so cold here, chat. It's like fall. It's like fall already. My tea is cold. Nor. Follow during that emotional roller coaster of grief. I appreciate your reactions and I love your voice acting. Aw, Grace, thank you. I mean, I'm just not a person who can hide my feelings, you know? Oh, ow. Esper. Are you okay? Oh, that's not Esper. Okay. I got attacked by my rug and I thought it was my cat. Oh, you're in Hupalo tomorrow? That's gonna be so nice. That's gonna be so nice. Was this a fresh sweater? I think I've cried in this sweater before. I think I've cried in this sweater before. I don't think this is the first time. Hi, Evelyn. New crying sweater, let's go. I mean, I think all sweaters at this point are crying sweaters. There's no escape. There's no escape at all. Well, we are back from ads. I hope you all enjoyed your little stretch break. We have a dragon to talk to. I thought I was hiding well. I see you. You can't hide from me. Oh, look at you in your little glasses. So cute. Hello, Beavery. Welcome back. How come you're back? What happened? Alright, chat. Let us talk to Vitra and see what's up. Too far away. I know, forgiving an ankle biter is so funny. Chat doesn't agree with me. Rest easy. Oh my god, doing a dragon voice is so hard. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain some semblance of what we have lost. Karasif and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most gracious and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, the brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. He's gonna tell them, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahoan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, it's Nidhana! Nidhana, what are you doing here? I love her. Esper really wants me to be done on the computer. You can't be all done. There you go. All done. All done. This is what she does when she wants me to go to bed. Yeah, no, it's exactly what yeah. You might have to have outside time again. I had heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be the young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth, indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the true saviors, not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I could never say no to Nidhana. She's so smart. She is so smart. Alright, what are we doing? What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaka stand before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radz-at-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oops. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Mizuno, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost, had Master Vitra and his city not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Maven's precious daughter is safe and sound. That is all that matters. So true, bestie. You did that. Needs to simmer just a little longer, I say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thamnir? Oh my. That's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty piping of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Oh, not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Ah, a lovely sentiment, Nana. By all means, allow us to assist. That's kind of been an ongoing theme, huh? Oh, I bet the alchemists make bangin' tea. I love chai tea. Whilst you distribute hot beverages, I will do a sweet for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at Wakeful Torana. Estinian's like, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Chai is so good. Especially Dulia chai. Hello. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Shut up and have some tea. A cup of chai. Can't you see you have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. It's working! Alright, who else can we deliver some tea to? Is that it? No. Oh, there we go. No, that's the Jacoby Keep. Hello? Maybe in the house? The aroma of chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? I feel like Alizai could use it. Maybe up here? Nope. Oh, there we go. There's someone. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people reunited. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. One more? Why are there bear traps on here? Guys, that's so dangerous. I literally almost stepped in one of those. What the heck, man? What the heck? Apparently I'm not supposed to jump on those crates. My bad. There's gotta be someone up here. I'm not out of the circle yet. It's not what normal people do. Do I look normal? I have people routinely asking, what are you? Surely. I see Alphino over there. Maybe there is someone over here that needs some chai. Ah, yes, there you are. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and I... It's all I could do to run, and all the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Would you like some tea? That sounds terrible. Huh? This is for me? Oh, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Remember us. She took that pretty well. Well, sometimes it's like, when you lose someone, you gotta remember the good times too, even if it hurts. Thank you for delivering the chime, Mizono. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Man. Dagger, meat, heart. Matsya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mivon and Karasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. Excuse me. I and the people of Palaka will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it would not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Wait, Matsya's really gonna just be like, yeah, I'm the dad now. Good for him, honestly. Well, we finished delivering the shy. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Davnir like as not. Still, I trust that we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Bye, friends. I hope they'll be okay. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment when I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Aww. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you've gone. And, oh, Binks, why are you in the fire, baby girl? And should my research bear any new fruit, you should be the first to know. Yeah, maybe she's cold. I don't know. So where are we going? South. Oh well. Oh yeah, voids are immune to fire. Let's be so for real. Wait. Am I supposed to go up there somehow? How do I get up there? Our dog always loved the warmth, and if there is a tiny spot of sun, he would lay right on it. But that's not a fire. Oh, right, I forgot I can't run on the dog. Good night, Fafina. Hope you have a good eep. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? Oh, I hope Graha and Y'shtola are okay. I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I've apprised the Sinian of the situation at Palaka, so we needn't have that conversation. Alfredo told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Davnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I've received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Cats do not fuck around. Guess his color? Orange? Orange or black cat? I have definitely seen Esper eyeball a flame before. I don't think I can fall off that, but I'm not gonna try my luck today. Orange named Kyle? That's crazy. You know, someone said earlier that the male aura really got like a huge update when the graphics update hit, and I gotta agree. I think Aura Men probably came out on top in terms of updates. Okay, Thancred's here. I hope everyone else is okay. They definitely needed a little something. They're hot now. That poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palaka. I hope he survived. Oh, Luke's going to sleep. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that much is preferable to panic and chaos which we saw before. So it'll be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Well, hi Thancred. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To the Megaduta then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, please enlighten them. Okay, I like it. It's like you are not allowed to tune to any of the Aetherites because, we need you to walk places and tell people things. However, it is a delightfully colorful place to walk around, so I'm not complaining. What's up, little Hurrian boy? Oh, you look so scared. Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, they're gone, buddy. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Volshon is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Ah, he could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Oh, sweet kid. Oh, they've me be. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone who will lead Radz-at-Han in his stead. Whoever they are, they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap. I'll make them regret it. I would like to see you try. I would like to see that. I can go this way now. Woo! Wait. Yeah. Man, what a ride today has been. Graha! Y'shtola! Welcome back, Mizuno. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. I don't know why I say it like that. Welcome back, Goldeneye. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss anything important. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Essenian's like, this is nothing pleases me more. 'Twould seem that the people have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us when one of the first brood in our we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood in our side. I have faith that the citizenry will come to understand and accept that in time. People are slowly making their way here. People are slowly making their way here. But many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Graha! Are you okay? I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad that the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. He's so right for that. Alright. Let's see what Vitra has to say. This music. So many kids.
Look, someone's coming.
The boy. It's the boy.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Just like me.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Kind of a smart move opening with the kid. Because everyone knows and trusts Varshan, right? And once they know Varshan has been Vitra this whole time, I think that will help with some of the panic.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's another plus, I think, in his favor.
Many thanks.
I love Vitra though.
A dragon.
Wow.
Wow.
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
I love him.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I think they will. He's such a pretty dragon.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
He loves the people so much.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh, Alphinaud is always thinking of Ysael.
indeed.
Ooh. Stinian thinking fondly of his ale. No. Nobody invited you, Sharlayan. What the fuck are they doing here? Excuse me.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Not these fucking guys.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Han, might be saved.
Well, this is interesting, because I was of the mind that Sharlayan was only going to save itself, and that's why they didn't want to tell anybody about their great and terrible duty.
I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there. See that dragon? That's him.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
I bet they didn't expect that.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
God, I bet they had to have so many meetings before they even showed up.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
We know.
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And they did nothing.
Henceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
Ooh, I like referring to it as the Silver Moon, though.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, that surprises me because it seemed like Sharlayan was so isolationist that I was like, okay, they're clearly thinking that there's limited space on the moon, so we like can't save everyone. I'm actually a little surprised here. I thought they were gonna like absolutely fuck off and let everyone else rot and die.
Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
This does sound crazy, though. This straight up does sound insane. I hope he knows that.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed
There's the thing, right? Dragons know. They flew so far just to find this star.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Like, we're not giving you a whole lot of time to do this.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
We'd like to talk to you about your star's extended warranty.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Well, they accepted that really quickly.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Vitra's like, they like me. They really like me. Because I imagine when you live in the shadows for so long. Oh, Nidana. She in a hurry.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
It sounds like good news, I think.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Theory means lore. Amen.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
This is the question I've been asking.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
What was this called again? I'm guessing she'll use the word again.
Akasha.
Akasha.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh!
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
So they really are like almost a void of soul energy.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh, no, that's not good. What?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby...
I needed that! That's... I was supposed to, hold that high, and then people were supposed to... And Heidelin gave me that flower. What the fuck, man? That was mine!
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Even beyond just Tola's ability to perceive.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I love Nidhana. She's so smart. Do I have to go get another flower now? Like, what the heck? Hydaelyn's gonna be so pissed at me. I had one job. I had one job. She delivered that kind of scary news in a very nice voice. That is true. That is very true. Alright, well, I have an ability to talk to all my friends again, so that's nice. I'm gonna do that. You what? Look how close Obsidian hangs out with Alpha now. The solution still sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. So true, bestie. Even if Vitra were to acquiesce to their proposal, just how did the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Well, Alizé's looking a little better. We've no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. No, Miso has a blue thumb. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahwan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Let's find out. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Alright. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I hope not. Oh. Well, I guess we do talk to this guy now. Okay. Everyone's saying the same stuff, so... the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Magaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. Pass. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Miriades Mahane. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. Not a feast. I'll bring the wine, fuck you. Oh, it just got so dark. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Mizuno Tsuki, there's someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. Though I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest of demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. There's a feast and everything got so dark. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Can I use that yet? Can I use that crystal yet? That would be so useful. At least I low-key know where I'm going. I was late for the last feast, so this does not bode well. Wait, I can go this way, I think. Yeah. Whee! Alright, who are we meeting? I'm a little nervous. It's actually cool that their armor is very dragon-like, you know? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of you. You're gonna be so hangry. Finally. At least we didn't have to wait as long as with Yulmore. One more chat and we'll need to stop. It does seem like a good stopping point. Bruh. I think I can actually use the Aethernet now. I'm not attuned to that one? Good gosh. It's this way, right? Wait, so am I just talking to this person? And then you want me to end? Okie dokie. It is midnight, so that's probably a good stopping point. You know, access to the Aetherites. Alright, who do you want me to talk to? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. So I'm not allowed to go in there yet? Am I going in there? You could go in, no talking to MSQ? God damn it. Hey, Ishgard. Oh, sorry. Oh, Mizunozuki. Ishgard remembers, lest there be no doubt. The fairy favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Lots of NPCs here, though. You're right. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Doman! To think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. Oh, there's someone from, like, everywhere. The Liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I could be of service in any way, just ask. He looks familiar. I've definitely seen him before. Oh, I love her hair. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Radz-at-Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. Wait, I know you. Oh, but forgive me, idle chit-chatter. Can I wait? I do know you, because I'm literally a serpent. Oh, and the Levinson dude. Ah, Mizono, we've been waiting for you. Huh. You have. You've all been waiting for me, huh? Well, I mean, I guess we wait. Put the food away. Well, this isn't the feast. This isn't the feast. This is like something else. Well, I guess that's it for today. I mean, that was a lot. That was a lot. Are you high-ranking, Serpent? I mean, I am high-ranking enough to have an apartment. Oh yeah, at least this time. This way it's over, you know. The feast will be over. We cried a lot today. Did not expect to cry a lot today, but we did. Parmesan wants food. I'm a little hungry myself, to be honest. I'm a little hungry myself. Yeah, because, like, I mean, the final days have started. We've learned a little bit about how that works. We heard that things got bad in Thavnir, so we showed up. You know what? Considering the sky has, like, the meteors following and stuff, are other, like, warriors of light waking up? Because that's, like, the bat signal. Esper! Wait, Binks! Sorry, I'm so used to saying Esper. Oh, I will be so sad for both Full Pixie's next MSQ stream. I'll probably be in her stream for, the A Realm Reborn adventures as well, because I'm enjoying that a lot. Yeah, it's like literally the bat signal for Heidelin's Chosen. So we show up in Thavnir. We have a very Holminster switch moment with all the people turning, and it seemed like sadness and despair were causing it, and that turned out to be true. And then we fight the, like, abomination, which was the first one to show up, which was that merchant guy who was going through so many issues. So we have a little cute Graha adventure, and we're figuring that out. We realized he was going through a tough time, and that despair triggered before the sky turned red, which was a detail that Graha thought was very important. And then before we could really do anything about that, you know, we're talking with the satrap in the main Mugadata area, and Matsya comes running up and is like, yo guys, this other place is getting attacked, which causes an old lady to freak out and turn, which causes a chain reaction of people turning. The kid, that was the first thing that hit really big. That was really hard. And then the satrap got eaten, which was also really, really hard. And then Graha, being a fucking badass, channeling his little crystal exarch self to just take leadership and give people hope and direction, really saving the day. And then we had to go to the place that was getting attacked, try to help Matsya's friends. They were both dead. We saved a baby. The other, I mean, obviously Matsya and the baby almost turning was like the other thing where I'm like, no, I will not survive this if this happens. I will not survive. I will need a month break after that if that happens. And then Estinian showing up, I was like, oh, thank fucking God. Estinian's going on me for that. The baby run is for, like, full stress. I was sick to my stomach. So sick. And then Vitra decided to come clean and was like, hey guys, I've actually been the satrap all along. And the satrap that died was, like, my best friend. After we already witnessed several children die today, there's, like I said, Shadowbringers seem to spare kids a lot. I mean, Gabu was spared as well. That's the first time that that's like really been an on-screen thing. But now Matsya believes in himself. Oh, it was heavy as fuck. I definitely would have had a lot of issues if that had been a real thing. I was like, please. Bad enough that his mom, like the baby's mom's neck got snapped. Someone said last time that every Endwalker moment is a welcome to Endwalker moment, and they were so right. I was like, yeah, that tracks. That checks out. That checks out. But we're ending on kind of like a positive note, right? I mean, Sharlayan showed up, and that was kind of like, eh. It was kind of like, all right, you guys are inviting people to the moon. That's great. I mean, like, as a final option, sure. All right, it exists. That's great. But they don't even want to try. Like, they've known about the apocalypse for so long. And, you know, as a bastion of knowledge and research, they did nothing except hoard resources. No one would have blamed you had you needed a month off even after the successful run. Yeah. Yeah. Because the baby was okay, I'm okay. But it was touch and go for a minute there. Oh my god. It was definitely tough. It was definitely tough. You're considering Force Note to be a positive note? Not like, it's just they're it feels like a bit of an ego thing where they're like, we're going to save everyone like our founder did. You know, like, and that's why it feels like they're not even trying. So it's not really positive, except that I genuinely thought they were going to leave everyone else behind. So I will give them a tiny sliver of grace for that. Yeah, this is the time that a week between MSQ is pretty good. I do start work next week, guys. My work days are 10 hours long, roughly. It shouldn't affect streams too much, except I'll probably drop down to just Tuesdays and Tuesdays and Fridays. So Final Fantasy streams shouldn't be affected. But there are probably going to be more days where if I have to work late, I might not be here. But I will let you know in the Discord when that happens, or if that is going to happen, if that's going to be the case. Yeah, it's a typical day. Like, it doesn't always go that long, but that's what we're paid for, so we try to do our best. But sometimes our boss lets us go early on Fridays, so... You work 4 days a week? No. When did I say that? I start on Tuesday because there's a holiday on Monday. Oh yeah, work is good. I'm really happy. This is like my usual gig, so it'll be a fun job. It's definitely going to be a very fun job. It just means streams might be more affected more often. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really fun. And then I'll be on for like 8 weeks and then off. 10-hour days? No, I work in film. Film is usually minimum 10 to 12-hour days. Usually for most people is a 12-hour day. But we don't work on set, so it's a little bit different. We get paid weekly. So no matter how many hours we work, we get paid the weekly rate, but get blasted, then get sleep, then another blast. Yep. But no, film's just like that. Film's like a little weird. Film's like a little weird, but my boss is pretty reasonable. He tries not to burn us out, you know? Like, there are a lot of places that will expect you to work the full 12 hours, even though there's nothing else to do that day. It's not like that. Binks again. Hello. Typical black cat. Typical black cat. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. I'll post the schedule probably on Monday. Probably just Tuesday Overwatch and Friday Final Fantasy XIV. Should be a good time though. Should be a good time. I might have to start scheduling my VODs on the weekend though, which is like... Or I just do it on lunch. One of those two. One of those two. I just have to be sure to upload it. Like, I usually upload to YouTube on the weekend, and then I'll schedule it some other time. Esper's actually been really good today, aside from spamming all done that one time, which was actually pretty funny. But yeah, I'll be sure to keep you guys posted. Today was a ride. Today was a ride. Because, okay, what's a little insane about Endwalker, and I am enjoying it, even though I find the pacing to be... The pacing of Endwalker is definitely challenging compared to Shadowbringers, because it really felt like the Sharlayan aspect was rushed. Oh, next Final Fantasy XIV is always on Fridays. Tuesdays are for Overwatch. Tuesdays are for Overwatch. Yes, yes. Well, and like, you know what? I say that though, but I was watching Vulpixie's stream from Shadowbringers, and it was 8 hours of non-stop fuckery. So I'm like, you know what? You know, maybe I'm just like, you know, Shadowbringers is pretty breakneck pace sometimes too. But I feel like Garlemald was rushed, yeah. I get why. I do. But I kind of feel like I wish Garlemald was like... I feel like Endwalker might have been able to been split into two things. Yeah, it was... I literally was watching from the trolley point until... They're just starting to build the giant Talos. Hey! Don't knock that over. Excuse me, ma'am. I said Esper was being so good, and now she's being naughty. Stormblood type expansion with politics. Not even necessarily just politics, but like really fleshing out Garlemald, because we really didn't have... Esper, come on, man. What are you doing? I mean, we've been beefing with Garlemald since the Realm Reborn. Yeah, I thought Garlemald deserved its own expansion. Like, we've been fighting with Garlemald since the Realm Reborn, and really the only thing we've gotten really to flesh it out so far was Sorrows of Werlyt, which was great. But Garlemald left me wanting to know a little bit more. And I was thinking about this. This was sort of part of my epiphany, because, well, like, great in the sense of like we got to have sympathy for Sharlayans. You know what I mean? Like, just learning everything that they had to go through, the propaganda that they were fed. You know, they really like were genuinely just people being abused by leadership. Like, I learned a lot, and I don't think, if I hadn't done Sorrows, I don't think going into Endwalker, I think it would have felt even more rushed. So I feel like I just wanted to know more about the people. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, the whole point of the Garlemald arc was to be like, wow, they're just people too. They're just like us. But we really just didn't get to see enough of it for it to hit as much as I would have liked. When you finally do it, it's ruined. Yeah. I was like, man, Emmett built that. And I was thinking about that because I was like, interesting. you know, Garlemald, Amarant, Alec, all of these, okay, especially Garlemald and Alec, because those were more after the Sundering thing. Garlemald is built huge, okay? Like, Garlemald is built too big for regular people. I sometimes feel like Emmett built these empires hoping that his people can take them back once they do the rejoining. You know what I'm saying? Even Sharlayan feels a little big and a little influenced by, but that might have been Heidelin's influence, less so Emmett's. But I really feel like Garlemald and Alec were built so that the Amarantines could take it back over once the rejoining happened. Like, I felt like he's just like, I'm just making a warm little space for when you guys get back. Because I kind of feel that felt like what Amarant was for too. They could have milked that story train for a bunch. I think a slower build-up, you know, might have had more payoff. But then again, I don't know what the payoff is yet, because I'm not there. But I felt a little sad that Garlemald felt rushed. She want puzzle. Alright, I should get to bed. It is midnight. Coco's making me suffer and wait for whatever this quest is. So, I won't see you guys until next Friday. Wait, can I wave from my chair? Say goodnight to Mizo. Say goodnight to Mizo, chat. Oh wait, is it goodbye? Oh, she can wave. Yay! Good night, Mizo. do you hear Esper spamming puzzle? You want your puzzle? Good night to Miso chat. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Thank you for hanging out with me today. She snaps back to her sitting pose. Very cute. We can raid for Riha. Wait, did we raid for Riha already? Oh my god. We could raid Vol Pixie, who is playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I know that that's a safe place to go. Do you want to raid Vol Pixie? She wants puzzle so bad. No, that's train. This is train. She wants to train. She just wants attention, I think. Yeah, I've never gotten to raid someone in the Final Fantasy XIV category, but I know Vol Pixie is safe. No, I just got here 5 more hours. No, I'm going to bed. Let me just make sure. Okay, they're not ending yet, so. I mean, she's only been going for 3 hours. I think we're fine. Terrain. I'm excited to raid Full Pixie. I'm excited. Alright, Chatterinos. Thank you for hanging out with me today. What an emotional roller coaster. Luke's not home, so I'm gonna be laying in my bed alone while with Esper, staring up at the ceiling. Thinking about all of this shit. Because there's a lot to consider now. I'm all alone with my thoughts. It's gonna be pain. It's gonna be pain. Next week I shall... Oh, Taco, never worry. I feel like you were around a lot today. I hope you have a good shift at work, though. I hope you have a good shift at work. But yes, probably only 2 streams next week. Work shouldn't go too late on the first week anyways, because we're just kind of getting prepped, reading our scripts, finding our footing, all that stuff. But yeah. Okay, I think she just stepped away to go to the bathroom, so we should be okay. I should be at the hospital. It doesn't seem too busy at the moment, so I may go for a walk. Oh! Like, do you work at the hospital, or... Anyways, hope stream was good. Have a good night. Good night, Eris. Yeah, stream was really, I mean, it's tough. It's tough when it's Final Fantasy XIV because I'm like, was it good though? Was it good though? It was pain. Anyways, sorry. Oh, the song has birds in it. I was like, what is that noise? I'm going to send you over to Volpixie chat. Please take care. Volpixie is only in Shadowbringers, so obviously no spoilers. No spoilers. Be good. I know you guys are good here, so you'll be good over there too. You'll be good over there too. I don't think I need to put on my ending song, but I am gonna put on Neath Dark Waters, because that's always, I don't know, that's a good song to end on. That's a good song to end on. I'm trying to figure out where they are. Oh, they're doing Robin Ostra. Okay. That'll be fun to watch. Wait, are they doing the Avalis raids? Oh, that'll be so fun to watch. Be good. I'll be good for a hard candy. Oh, hell yeah, you will. Yes, you will. Yeah, my chat's really good at treating sprouts. As someone who is a sprout, I know firsthand. But thank you so much for hanging out. Again, Final Fantasy XIV will return next Friday. So, keep an eye out in the Discord or on my socials to find out when I go live. But as far as I know, everything should stay the same next week. Nothing has gotten too crazy yet. And I should have an okay idea of when things might get crazy. But I'm going to say goodnight to you now. I'm going to send you over to Volpixie. If you would like to join in the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. Like I said, if you want to know when I go live or any changes to my schedule, there is my socials. Or the Discord is also probably the best and fastest way to know updates to my schedule. I usually post the schedule on Mondays, Sunday or Mondays. So you know what I'm doing that week. But it pretty much stays the same. Tuesday, Overwatch. Friday, Final Fantasy XIV. During work. I usually have an extra stream day when I'm not working. But I hope you had a lovely time. Please treat Volpixie and her community with such love and care and grace that you do here. Maybe, I mean, if you want to pull the puns, I'm okay with it. But, you know, feel the vibes. Feel the vibes. Anyways, I'm tired. I'll probably hang out on Volpixie stream and have a little snacky, but I will see you guys next week. Have a fantastic weekend. I will be in the Discord if you want to hang out. But yeah, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.